How's it going, guys? How's everybody doing? Banger video? Thanks, man. Yeah, I thought it turned out pretty good. I watched Colt Eats Colt Eats Woods, you know, South of Midnight video today. He doesn't sound like he's in the boat of...
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
So it's shaping up to be a certified shitter from the sounds of it. PS6, and I doubt it, bro. Yeah, Colt didn't soy out for an Xbox game, which means it's like probably not that good by Xbox standards. Yeah, I have no faith in the state of play tomorrow. It's gonna be Kojima slop. It's gonna probably be Ghost of fucking Dragon Age Veilguard. I don't really have faith in it. Those trophies equal no life. You should see my Xbox gamer score, dude. I mean, my life is pretty much sign into work, walk my dog, and live streaming, so consider that a life if you want. Yeah, I don't really give a shit about PlayStation first party. I've never really liked their stuff, so... Only thing I'd be slightly excited about is a God of War remaster trilogy, but my first thought would be, okay, how did they fuck them up? Like, I wouldn't... Like, my default wouldn't be to get excited. It would be to, like, go, alright, what are they changing? Because I don't fucking trust Sony. Especially modern day PlayStation. Like, you know, back in the PS3 era, they had that God of War Saga collection with all 5 games, and it was great. But yeah, I don't trust it nowadays. It's like, probably gonna be shit. Yeah, they'll tone down the gore, take out the sex scenes, make Kratos fucking soy cook. And yeah, I just don't have faith in anything they touch nowadays. More often than not, it's disappointing. Well, I imagine PlayStation has some stuff that's unannounced, so... They probably have some stuff. I don't know. The question is whether or not it's actually worth getting excited or interested in. That's the real question you're gonna have to face, is any of this shit actually fucking good? Well, dude, Concord 2 is literally just intergalactic, and you can't convince me otherwise. I guarantee you those games are gonna be in the same universe until fucking Concord flopped. I bet they were gonna do like the PSU, bro. Like the PlayStation universe, like fucking Marvel. Those games are literally the exact same setting. Retro sci-fi. With Guardians of the Goy Slop aesthetics to boot. So... It wouldn't surprise me if that was the route they were looking to go. Yeah, Herman Hulst is not a good taste maker. I don't think he's in touch with what people like. Do you know how, like, shocking it would be if they just made an edgy game again? People would buy that shit like crazy. Just because it's so fucking tonally different. Like, just make something that's not fucking gay. Please. Make one game that's not gay propaganda. I beg you. Oh, dude. Must see Silent Hill 2. Who fucking gives a shit? Game's trash. I think, when does this come out? I need to pre-order it. The 28th. Okay, I got time. I want to get this too, but I have this pre-ordered physically. This comes out the 20th, so a week before. Alright. So next week, after Avoid comes out, we'll at least have some, like, decent looking stuff. I think Bleach comes out in March. Yeah. I want that. I want Bleach. I don't care if it's anime slop, I still want to play it. I can't afford this shit! I think the collector's edition for this is already reselling, so I guess people's hype is already there for this game. Hopefully it doesn't disappoint, but we'll see. It does not look good visually to me, personally. Have I played Path of Exile? Nah, I'm not really into Diablo clones, to be honest. I haven't even played Diablo 4 yet. I haven't had the desire to. I haven't had the desire to play Diablo 4 yet even, so no, I haven't played it. The First Descendant, dude. That's a shame I wasn't able to stream that game. I actually did enjoy playing that, but it ran like fucking shit on PC. Like, really bad. And because I got used to keyboard and mouse shooting on it, I don't want to play on controller. Dislike my video for being bigoted? That's alright, man. I can live with that. I stopped caring about likes the day I uploaded my 3rd video, so... Yeah, like after that I was like, yeah, this is not even worth worrying. Like, I remember I used to be stressed out when I would get a dislike. I'm like, oh my god, somebody doesn't like my video. Because, like, you know, you'd get like 15 views or something. You'd be like, uh-oh, shit. But yeah, nowadays I don't fucking care. I can't afford this shit! Oh wait, I don't want indies. Ew. I want something new to play, but I don't know. Nothing jumps out at me anymore. Everything's either a 30-hour fucking, you know, second job replacement game, or, you know, it's like some indie slop, or ultra lib shit. Beloved I don't like Fortnite, honestly. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Maximum of the 2, Memento Mori? What is that? I'm not familiar with that. And then 210-505 of the 2. I think we'll get Concord too. Well, that's basically Neil Cuckman's new game, Intergalactic. It's got the exact same aesthetic. Looks almost identical. Well, I'm just curious. What games do they say are similar to this? Tales of Arise, I guess that's kind of accurate. That's nothing like Nier. Persona? Yeah, fuck no. The Chinese Final Fantasy game is kind of like it. Yeah, those are terrible recommendations. I don't really think the God of War collection's coming tomorrow, but I'd be happy to be proven wrong. Like, I would actually like to see that, but I'll believe it when I see it. I'm not really huffing the hopium for that. I think that's a very low likelihood, all things considered. Dude, I was like, see, this is the problem, is like I'm mainly just driven by nostalgia with gaming now, because like I was like, oh yeah, dude, the Dying Light's fucking fire. But it's like, am I really gonna play through that again? Probably not. But it makes me want to buy it again because I enjoyed it once upon a time. It's kind of sad. It's like scrolling through a graveyard of, like, you know, games you actually used to look forward to. Oh, look, guys. Kingdom Come Shot. Yo, I got put in the game? What the fuck? Street Wolf outfit. Oh, wow. RE6 is good. I remember I liked it. I don't think I ever beat it, but I think it was pretty decent from what I remember. It's more of an action game, right? Pretty sure. I could finally beat this. I've never actually finished this game. But the problem is it's a Ubisoft checklist game, so I'll probably get burnt out by the time I finish it. Or get halfway through finishing it, because you have to engage in the side activities. Like, I've always wanted to go back and finish it, but I never have. Play $2 indie slot for Tor. No thanks. No thank you. Dude, Sonic! Oh boy! I actually played this on the Wii back in the day. My grandma got it for me. She saw like a commercial for it on TV and thought that it looked fun. So she bought it for me for Christmas. So that's the reason why I played it. But it was fine. Not bad, but not really my thing. And then Griffin becomes a Sonic... No. I don't really like Sonic. Like, the Shadow Generation game I thought was just okay. I didn't think it was that good. It was kind of just like meh. It was just okay. So, yeah, dude, that's what I feel. I feel like I spend more time looking for a game to play than actually playing games. But that's most things, dude. Most media is just fucking shit. And you spend most of your time looking for a way to consume than actually consuming. I don't think this one ever got a physical release. Because this is another one of those remasters. Because I have Second Story R remaster as well. I can't tell if Kingdoms of Amalur's on sale or not because I already own it, but it has been for a while, so maybe not. Dude, they should have given Laura some like bikini skins. People would have definitely bought those. Let's see. 210-505 of the 2 plays Sly Cooper Trilogy, PS2 Classic. Maybe. I never played the first or third one of those. I had the second one. I got it at I think it was Sam's Club. Yeah, we can probably... Yeah, I'll see. If those are in PS Plus, maybe. Slickrig with the 5. Love that you still use the Doom footage for the background in your videos after all these years. Never change. I think it's a very visually pleasing thing to look at, honestly, because there's always something happening. It's a pleasing game to look at because, like, the color palette's really cool. You know, it's a satisfying game to watch. Same with Surf, though, but I haven't ever been able to get the servers to work. Maybe it'll work when I get my new computer, but for whatever reason, I can't load up any of the servers anymore. I don't even watch your videos. Yeah, I don't watch videos either. But for people who like them, you know, it's good footage. Who like to watch, so. But yeah, I'm the same way. I don't watch videos. I just listen to them. I treat them like ebooks. That's why I think it's dumb to have, like, face cam and all that shit. It's like most people aren't actually watching you. They're just listening to you. Dude, this shit was ass. I never got into Killing Floor, but I don't like wave-based survival, so that's why. And we're back at the bottom of the list again. Dude, it's just depressing, honestly. It really is, dude. Like, I want something to be, you know, interested in, but it's not gonna happen, bro. Claw's Mystery of the 50, why they're kind usually are not too bright. You just have to curse the Jew and say you want to join them. Actual line from the game. Yeah, I saw some clip where it was like basically you have to help the Jews build a golem or some shit. Like, it's like, oh my god. Yeah, you gotta use your Jew magic in order to make a golem in game. Can you go to Rebirth for a second? Why? What's wrong with it? Angel Chang with the 2. Sony will announce Forspoken for Game Pass. Oh boy. Honestly, bro, I would take Forspoken over South of Midnight. Even Cold Eastwood's not shilling for South of Midnight. He wasn't very impressed, you could tell. You could tell he's not very impressed with it, so, yeah. Griffin no-lifed Rebirth? Well, dude, it's been out for like a year, so... I've played through it like 5 or 6 times. Probably more than that, because I've done the chapter select so many times over and over and over again of like key chapters I like. But yeah, I've played through the whole game like 7 times now. So, yeah, I really like the game. No, I'm not platinuming it, so I don't play it on hard. I play it on, like, easy and normal, so... I've been playing on normal recently, but usually I just play on easy. Oh, you can grind, man. There's a shitload of side content. There is a metric shitload of content. They are charging $110 for Doom Eternal Deluxe, and then they're asking $100 for base Black Ops. Really? I know the Vault Edition of Black Ops 6 is $100, but I don't think... Oh, it's only $50. Yeah, it's $70 normally. The Vault Edition is $100, so that might be what you're looking at. Black Ops 6 Vault. Yeah, that's the $100 version. Nah, 15's Platinum's not hard to get. It's just really time-consuming with, like, the fishing and the gathering specifically. Those take a while to level up fully, but everything else is pretty easy to do. You just have to, like, make sure you use a guide for one of the trophies in one of the tombs, but it's not hard. I 100%ed Final Fantasy 15 the week it came out, so... Well, on Xbox. Yeah, Castlemark Tower, I think, is the one. That shit's annoying. With the cubes and stuff. Yeah, that shit's annoying. That's probably the worst part. And aside from that, it's not that bad. They made the Adamantoids really easy now, so that's not even that hard. You just have to use the ring and you can eventually just one-tap it. But before, it took like an hour to 2 hours to kill the turtle. And you needed like max healing items and everything to just fucking sit there. And, you know, basically have your war of attrition. So they made it a lot easier with updates. Never bothered doing the optional tombs. Those, yeah, they're long, so. But, you know, once you know how to do them, they're not too bad. But yeah, you have to use a guide for some of them. Guides are for fake gamers. Well, it's a good thing I'm a fake. I will never shy away from making games less annoying. I guess I can delete the Monster Hunter beta. I don't know if you need to keep it installed to get the bonus or not, but it doesn't really matter. It's probably just some cosmetic shit. I think it checks if you have a save file, so I don't know if it's a separate file or if it reads it directly from the demo. People like Path of Exile 2 a lot, so yeah, I think most people are in the boat of saying it's good. Can I rank the 15 DLC? Well, I mean, it doesn't really... The first 4, it's kind of like take your pick. But the best one is the Arden DLC. And that's a given. But the other 4 are fine. I don't really think the Gladio one's that great. The Prompto one's alright. See, 210-505 of the 2, yeah, all 3 Sly games are on PS Plus. And then Fancy Leo with the 15, sub about to head to New Gaza Mall today for some Freedom Burgers. Nice, bro. Yeah, that place is about to be cleared out, man. So, Trump's already working with the Middle Eastern countries to get all the Palestinians out, so it's going to be some empty-ass real estate over there.
I can't afford this shit!
Griffin say Xbox. There you go. Yeah, the Palestinians got decimated and deported, so RIP. The Free Palestine crowd in shambles. Just like the Free Tibet crowd. Fancy Leo with the 15, but who was gonna flip the burgers? I need my child's slave labor.
I can't afford this
Well,
shit!
maybe you can hit up the H-1B visa program for inspiration and import a bunch of SARS into the country to do it for you. You're in closer proximity too, but yeah, I don't know. Be interesting to see what actually comes of that. What I thought about, dude, I thought about doing a politics channel, but I just don't know if I want to do that, honestly. That's like the point of no return, I feel like, and once you dedicate a channel to politics, you're kind of like, you know, an online personality forever. Like, you have to, like, be like, this is my fucking, I guess, career path at this point, because you have to dedicate so much time to it.
Subscribe, donate,
people are
or get the
so
fuck out.
fucking nasty, and they will legitimately try to ruin your life over your opinions. Like, you know, people try to do that shit over gaming shit too, but not to the same extent. So, I don't know. I've thought about it. I feel like I'd be good at it, but at the same time, I don't know if I have, one, the dedication, or two, to the desire to lock myself into that route. We was doing politics. Shit, that's right, man. Thanks, Leo, with a tier 3 membership. Appreciate it, man. Everyone knows you're a right... No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not the issue. The issue is when you make a video titled, you know, Trump deports 10,000 Mexicans, let's fucking go. The type of people that attracts versus making a video called, like, Avoid is Microsoft's latest woke disaster. You know, the type of people that are going to click the Trump video are out there for fucking blood, basically. Like, they want to fucking ruin your life. Like, to a certain degree, the Xbots might want to as well, but very, very few in comparison. Like, just the amount of people that try to fuck with you in the political realm versus the gaming realm is very different. So... Vosh mad he lost his U.S. AIDS money? Yeah, he can get some monkeypox instead, I guess, now. Let's see. Fancy Leo with the 15. Can I get the gamer badge now? I need to add a custom icon for the members. I haven't ever done it. I don't know what I would even put. But yeah, I need to at some point. And then also with 15, hold on bank calling, I wailed a bit too much for their liking. That's how my bank is. If I spend $3, they freak out. And then if I spend 400, they don't care. When we were close to elections, I was watching Tim Pool live almost every day. Now I don't give a fuck. Well, yeah, obviously during election time, everybody's like hyper fixated on, you know, politics and shit. Synthetic man is torturing himself with Kingdom Come Deliverance. Dude, I don't know why. I mean, I guess he's gonna review it, but that game just does not look fun at all. Synth needs that Globo Homo injection. He needs his 3 booster shots. Hey, buddy. He wants to go back out in the snow. Yeah, I know. Not right now. After I'm done streaming, I'll go back out. Because nobody will be outside. Thanks to Leo with the 15. Man, I remember putting Tim as a background noise before I discovered music. I was a real caveman. Dude, a lot of times I just will like walk around with like my AirPods in, but no music or anything playing. I've kind of got, I don't know if you want to say like brain fried off of audio stimulation or whatever, but I kind of just enjoy like sitting in silence a lot of times now. Like, just getting rid of all the noise and stuff. I feel like everybody's, like, overstimulated with, you know, whether it be music, podcasts, TV shows, movies, live streams, video games. Like, it's kind of nice to just not have anything blaring in your ear for once. And then when I do listen to music, I mainly just listen to like this type of stuff. Soundtracks and stuff. Overstimulated with porn? Nah. Spider-Man crashing, super crazy. PC wonder how it's running so smooth. They optimized it, that's why. They actually spent time optimizing it. The PC port, they probably just rushed out. Is my guess.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Griffin stares into the space and the darkness in his room and thinks about how the West has fallen and has deep intellectual thoughts. Yeah. I think about how the West has fallen and how billions must die and how we must harden our hearts to the great inhumanities that must be committed in order to correct the wrongs of the past. But nah. I mean, sometimes I do. Like, a lot of times when I can't fall asleep at night, I'm just, like, fucking thinking about random shit, so yeah. Yeah, thinking about the numerous atrocities that have to occur to course correct. But yeah. Atrocities? That's right, man. Am I gonna... Nah, I don't really want to buy Assassin's Creed Shadows. I should, to make a video shitting on it, because it'll probably do decent.
I can't afford this shit.
So financially, I should do it. But... I don't know. It's not the best idea to buy it, but... maybe. I tried the Ubisoft Plus route. It doesn't fucking work on Xbox, so I gave up on that. I wasted like 3 hours trying to get Ubisoft Plus to work. That shit was fucking ass, bro. Absolute fucking ass. Let's see. Oski the 5, aren't you afraid of getting... or wait, you're gonna get robbed or you carry your piece with you? Nah, typically it's fine because I walk late at night and usually there's not too many people out. And if you have a dog, a lot of people don't mess with you because the dog can turn on them. So... nah, I don't really have a fear. I mean, I carry a knife with me, but that's about it. I don't stay strapped. But no, I've never had a problem while walking my dog. Most people just kind of ignore you.
afford this shit!
Women don't strike up a convo about your dog. Well, I walk like late at night, so
You're fucking poor!
usually there's not too many people out, but no. I've never, well, I shouldn't say never, but like maybe once or twice has somebody like stopped and said like, oh, that's a cute dog or something like that. So, no. Usually not. And that was only when he was a puppy, so different time. But yeah, typically there's not really any people out. And if I see a dog on the sidewalk, I try to avoid it because most people don't control their dogs, so I don't trust other people's dogs.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
In front of that cute girl? Nah, the girl that stopped me when I took him to downtown DC is the 2 times I've gotten stopped. And the first time it was like, I guess a decent looking chick, but yeah, didn't really care. And then the second time was like, not a decent looking chick. Let's put it that way. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not there to conversate, bro. I'm just there to walk my dog. And then, that's it. I'm not here to conversate.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. It's Fancy Leo with the 60. Appreciate it, man. Give Apollo some treats, right? Fucking, he actually had like 3 milk bones just now on top of this food, so I don't want to give him any more at this moment because he'll probably puke. But yeah, I'll give him some when I take him out in the snow a little bit later. And greetings from my old slack of a dog. Appreciate it, man. Run a dog with D5. Let's see what this is. She just wants to sniff you, dude. That's right. She doesn't bite, she just wants to sniff you. Takes your arm off. And then let's see. Where did it go? Still have not bothered to watch Ghosts in the Machine. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that before. It's an anime? Yeah, I don't watch anime. Alright, so let's see.
Shut up!
Oh wait, I guess it's an unrelated clip. Dude, seeing some of these anti-wokers. I thought it said anti-workers at first. Pivot and pivot over and over from one failed talking point to the next in hopes of successfully boycotting Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, calling people pedo supporters for supporting the game. Enough already. I don't know. The developer had the chance to clarify it, and he didn't, so I don't really blame people for running with that narrative now. I mean, personally, I don't really think that's pedophilia, personally. But, yeah, it's weird at the very least, it's fucking weird. But I've never been of the boycott that, you know, you should fucking boycott the game. Like, boycotts typically don't work. You should just not buy it, and then that's all you have to be responsible for. Don't buy the game, spread the word, that's it. But, I don't know. People have valid complaints about it. Yeah, exactly. Like, why make the sex scene with a 15-year-old? That's what I'm saying. It's like... And he didn't fucking come out and dispel the issue, so he doubled down on it and defended it by saying that 12-year-olds were, you know, having sex. So, you know, you can interpret that as you will at that point. You know, he did nothing but shoot himself in the foot with that narrative. So, no defense for me on that. I mean, obviously, you know, pedophilia is being attracted to prepubescent children, which obviously Henry and Hans are not prepubescent children, so I don't know. I don't really think it's pedo, but it's very fucking weird at the very least. Soycast guy with a 5. The only music I listen to is orchestral, classical, military marches. People act like I'm crazy when I don't listen to metal, pop, or rap. Sad. That's just because they're, you know, basically programmed to think, ooh, popular equals good. Basically. If it's not on the top 100 chart, you know, they don't acknowledge it as actual music, I guess. Fancy Leo with the 15. When I can't fall asleep, I pop open a can of Israeli Red Bull ripoff. That soothed me like a baby and his mother's chest. Dude, I love Red Bull. But yeah, caffeine doesn't keep me awake. If anything, it just makes me not get more tired, but it doesn't wake me up. I could drink a bunch of caffeine and go right to sleep. What's on the top? I don't even know, dude. I don't listen to new music at all anymore. I haven't, like, the last time I listened to, like, a full album of anything was when Kanye dropped the Vultures album. I listened through that a few times. But other than that, I haven't really listened to any new music at all. Not really a consumer of modern music. Oski Woski with the 2? Let's see. Alright, I'll let it play in the background. And Tim Marco with the 279. Xbox. Yeah, he's got a very unique way of talking, bro. Listen to any Taylor Swift. Oh, yeah, dude, all the time. She really just speaks to my entire condition as a human being. El Rosario Soul with the 46 months. Hell yeah, Gulf of America. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Man, fuck Mexico. Dude, this part right here sounds like a ripoff from Nier. Right here, listen. That, like, little, melody right there is, like, literally right from Nier. Which I guess it makes sense, because it's Square Enix, so they own the rights to both. Yeah, Nier Automata, I'm pretty sure. This sounds like one of the songs. Nier's music is OP. Yeah, it's really good for the most part. Griffin can't order... Dude, I don't like tacos. I haven't eaten tacos in, like, years. I can't even remember the last time I've had, like, actual tacos. Probably close to 10 years. And that's maybe being... maybe that's underestimating how long it's been. Like, I legitimately have not had tacos probably since middle school. I'm not a taco person. Didn't I have Taco Bell? I had Taco Bell breakfast, but not tacos. Soy Cascade with the 2 Aerith's Pure. Oh, wait, Aerith's theme Pure for good music. Yeah, that's really good. It's gonna be sad that Remake Part 3 won't have all the Aerith themes. Would you rather share a bed with Dreamcast guy or eat and share a bed with Dreamcast? I don't want to die. If you eat Indian street food, there's a pretty high chance you're going to get an infection and die. So... And Soy Cascade out of the 5, country is fine as a genre, both because it's cultural for me, and the sound isn't an assault on the ears. It's radio music though, so nothing... The thing is with country is like it's not degenerate, so I understand the appeal of country. Like, country music is just very, you know, normie. It's not like overly sexual. It doesn't promote like fucking degenerate lifestyles. It's still somewhat like, you know, patriotic in a lot of ways. So I understand the appeal of country music. I'm just not a huge fan of it. Am I going to play Wu Chang Fallen Father? I don't know what Fallen Father or Wu Chang is, honestly. I'm guessing it's a Chinese game. Kind of similar to Wu Kang's. But if it's a Souls clone, no, I will not be. Unless it has like a super easy mode. Dude, my favorite country song is Big Green Tractor. It's a classic. Big Green Tractor. You've never heard Big Green Tractor? Here, I'll play a short bit of it. I don't want to get into the copyright shit right off the bat, but I'll play a little bit of it. It's old. Green Tractor. It's just like the generic country song that played everywhere when I was younger. So everybody used to joke about it when I was growing up. You'll probably recognize it if you ever heard that. It's just like the most generic, you know, fucking, I don't know, country slob, bro. It's just stereotypical as fuck. But yeah, it's basically just that. It's like just stereotypical country music, dude. Singing about his dog, his girl, his beer, his tractor, the woods, you know, fucking, that type of shit. So it's just literally generic fucking stereotypical country music. But yeah, it used to be like a big joke back in the day about the big green tractor. Because obviously, you can guess what taking someone for a ride on your big green tractor means. Make it go slow, make it go faster. Like, you know. Yeah, it's about fucking on the tractor. But yeah, I think country's pretty neutral, in all honesty. It's pretty neutral. I don't, like, hate it, but I don't really like it. If I hear, like, country music in the background, it doesn't anger me. It's like, okay, yeah, it's just kind of like vibe music. You're not really paying attention to it that much. Well, I've heard that song like 100+ times because it was really popular when I was like a kid, like insanely popular. Like you'd hear it everywhere, bro. That's like one of those country songs, like the I guess the equivalent to that would be like I Had Some Help or whatever song that you hear everywhere now. So, yeah, there's like certain country songs that get like really popular and you hear them everywhere. That was one of them. Oh, I hate Wagon Wheel. I don't like that one. Wagon Wheel I did not like. Wagon Wheel and... what's the other one I don't like? Shit. Soy Casco, yeah, we can play that. And Daryl's on the 2, Aerith is a hoe with Barrett. She's not innocent. Barrett and Aerith are like literally never alone together, but go ahead, bro. Tifa literally lives with Barrett after Final Fantasy VII. So, and before it too, so yeah. You're not changing my mind. Aerith literally only knows Barrett for like a week. So, yeah. I forget what the exact timeline is, but yeah, she like literally only knows Barrett for a week. And Tifa lives with Barrett for several years before and after Final Fantasy VII, alone. Sharing a bed. So, yeah. Let's see. just type. Oh, fuck. There he goes. There goes the crash, dude. It's all over. There it goes. Barrett knows Tifa very... Yeah. That's the thing, is like, in Advent Children, they live together. So... And Cloud's like camped out in Aerith's church still, so... Scarlet or Lulu? I'd probably say Lulu's better than Scarlet. Scarlet looks like the typical fucking botched plastic surgery chick. A plastic body. I think Yuffie is considered a love interest for Cloud too, but it's like, ew. Why dude, honestly, I'd rather be single than have to resort to an obnoxious fucking short-haired Asian chick like Yuffie. Fuck that. I don't get the appeal for Yuffie at all, bro. Like, Yuffie is like literally despicable. She's an obnoxious, short-haired Asian girl. Like, bro, that's bottom tier. Like, she literally has the Tiger Mom haircut at age 16. It's already Jover. Yuffie was always a dislikable character, even in the original. Yeah, I don't like Yuffie at all. Why didn't they make Yuffie 18? Because she's supposed to be the dumb kid, basically. She's like the dumb kid stereotype from fucking Japanese media. Play Black Myth Wu-Kangs? Hell no, I'm good. I really don't have a desire to play Souls clones anymore. My interest in that entire genre is done. It never really existed in the first place, but... Yuffie's character is in Advent Children for like 3 seconds, so not really. Nope, I don't play Doom on Ultra Nightmare. Play the game on Journo mode? No, I beat him on normal the first time. And then I put him on Journo mode if I just want footage. Yeah, well, I play Doom on PC, and Steam achievements I literally could not care about if I tried, so... Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't even bother with it. Steam achievements are the most unrewarding slop ever. They're just super fucking lame. Yeah, soulless boops. Literally nothing exciting about a Steam achievement. What do I think will be changed in Remake Part 3? The pacing and the ending. I think the ending will be different. Steam is just kind of a soulless experience in general, which we've already talked about, but yeah, Steam, like, just compare it to this. Like, look what happens when I hover over a game on this. Right? Listen. Like, you get the music. I mean, it's just, like, so much better. And then, like, you go to Steam. And it's, like, literally... Wow. Wow. It's like so boring, man. So that's kind of the thing I don't like about Steam. Like, I understand it works, but it's like just kind of lame. Yeah, it's soulless. Which, whatever. The UI is not that important, but I do think it is kind of soulless. That's most of society nowadays, though, man. Almost everything's soulless. It's just the same copy-paste slop over and over and over again. Get excited for the next slop release. You know, oh boy, can't wait to see the new fucking Marvel movie, guys. Well. Which is more soulless, Switch or Steam? That's actually a good question. I would say still Steam. Because at least Nintendo has some custom, like, sound effects and things like that that are actually kind of, I guess, cool. But both are pretty soulless. Nintendo did a really shit job in making the UI for the Switch, so I'm not really a fan of it. But... Yep, I'm gonna buy the Switch too. Definitely. The 3DS had soul, yeah. Yeah, look at architecture, art, music, entertainment. It's all deliberate to make everything soulless. Yep. Society as a whole is a lot more soulless nowadays. It's sad. It's very sad. That's why people are so into tourism. It's like they're constantly chasing like this feeling of actually being... you know, in awe. You know, you walk into an old cathedral and you're like in awe at like how beautiful it is, the detail, the craftsmanship, and it's like, it makes you feel alive, and that's the type of shit they're trying to take away, because it's like, you know, a depressed, unmotivated, unfulfilled society is easier to dominate. Well, it's not even just to honor God. It's just, you know, that was people's lasting legacy, is if you built like a public building or a palace or something, it would forever be a physical manifestation that you existed. Like, you were there. Like a monument or, you know, a building, a church, whatever it might be. It was like a physical manifestation that, hey, you know, I was here. This is what I leave behind. So, I mean, look at the Pantheon, for example, in Rome. Like, on the front, it says Agrippa, which is the guy who built it. So, you know, they believed in leaving a, you know, actual physical, tangible representation of their contribution to society. But the thing I don't get, bro, is these people who have like these billions of dollars and they live in these fucking slop modern California homes. It's like, dude, give me a fucking house that looks like the Vatican. Like, shit. Give me the 100-foot tall ceilings, the massive marble columns, the beautiful fucking frescoes and everything, the gold fucking, like, I don't know. It's just very weird to me. Why the fuck would you want to live in, like, these modern slop homes when you could literally live in, like, a fucking, you know, palatial, like, cathedral-esque looking building? It's just very weird to me. But yeah, they'll build, like, literally a massive box, essentially, and live in that instead. It's very stupid. I don't understand it, like... I don't get it. Yeah, like, Mar-a-Lago is nice, but that was built in the, I think, late 1800s by the Kellogg's family. So... that's an old building. That's why it looks so nice. It was built before, you know, modern architecture and the communist block style of building took hold. What is this? We'll put on some Nier music, I guess. Just click the next thing. I have a fear of tall... Really? I love tall ceilings. I love the feeling of being in empty space. Being like in an empty, open space is just like such a freeing feeling. I hate living in apartments. It's always so claustrophobic, but yeah. I look forward to the day when I could just have a massive, open, and empty home, basically. I hate, like, clutter and being confined. Let's see. Just trying to find a good picture, but it's like, of course, hard to pull up. Because everything now on the internet is so fucking low res. I guess this is a good enough representation of what I'm talking about. But like, what's stopping a wealthy person from having like this as their house, like interior? Like, this looks so much fucking better than like your average minimalist fucking cube home. Like, why the fuck wouldn't you want to wake up to some shit like that, bro? That's fucking fire. Because, like, you think about it, dude, the people who built this technically had less money than, like, an Elon Musk, for example. So it's, like, just kind of crazy to think about. Like, why is nobody building, like, these really fucking awesome houses or anything? Like, dude, just imagine walking through this every day, and this is, like, your front fucking hallway. Could you imagine how fucking awesome that would be?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, this could be your fucking hallway, bro. My anxiety? I don't know, man. I feel like that'd be like an energizing experience just to walk through this space with it completely empty. Every day, it'd be like literally, you know, just energizing. I don't know. I guess that's the word I would use. You would just feel like alive, I feel like. Soy Casca the 5. I laugh when people say the Empire State Building of all buildings is good architecture. Have our standards fall. Well, to be fair, the Empire State Building has good architecture relative to other skyscrapers. Like, they actually did put in some time and, like, little small details and things like that. So, for what it is, it does have good architectural details. It's not just a fucking upright rectangle, which a lot of modern size
Don't you
like
fucking tell me to my
skyscrapers
face to shut the fuck up.
Like, they actually did put an effort to the exterior, especially the interior too. The interior is very nice. E-Man with the 10 mute Soycast guy. All right.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
I see plans for a custom single-family homes here in, that's Montana, right? That aim to be on that level, $6 million on low end, not including land. Yeah, it's not as expensive as people think. Like, I don't know, man. It's just, nobody builds anything cool anymore. It's all like fucking slop architecture. It's all slop architecture nowadays. The one world I think that looks ugly, personally. If a plane hit the Empire State Building, would jet fuel make it? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't want your house to feel like a fucking temple, bro. That shit looks so sweet. Especially if you have that much money. It's like, how boring. Yeah, most people in their mansions don't even use their kitchens, so people spend like hundreds of thousands of dollars on these luxury kitchens and never use them. Nope. The cook uses the chef's kitchen. They usually have two kitchens. They have like the front-facing one, which is for display, and then they have a chef's kitchen, which is like concealed in the back and has like access to the road so that people can hire, you know, caterers and shit to come in. What do I think of egg price? I don't buy eggs, so I don't know. Well, Biden killed off all the birds by having the FDA declare a bird flu that was fraudulent, so the egg prices are probably high because they killed off all the chickens on his way out. You know, just another parting gift in case you didn't love old Brandino enough. Griffin would get tired of people saying "my lord" when he enters the door. Or wait, when he answers the door? If I lived in a house like that, I would not be answering my own door. Yeah. No, I'd be like seated my my throne in the presentation chamber. Why don't buy eggs? I just don't eat them anymore. I kind of got bored of eggs. I just buy like chicken, steak, pork. That's usually about it. What is an example of a boring rich home? Oh, well, hold on. All you have to do is look at the most expensive home. It's like ugly. Hold on. Swap my view. Most expensive house. It's just super fucking bland, man.
This is the biggest and the most expensive home currently on the market in the United States with an asking price of $295 million.
Look how ugly that is, bro. Like, just look at that shit. It's hideous. It is
also the most requested episode on our channel, so we're really excited for this tour. Now, this home features 105,000 square feet of interior space, 21 bedrooms, 49 bathrooms, private nightclub, breathtaking views, situated on this incredible promontory. And let's get started.
It's like just literally nothing, bro. It's just a fucking cube. No, it's California.
To your subterranean garage. And behind the property, we also have an amazing detached guest home that we're going to tour later in the video. Now, coming here, we have this paved floors, palm trees, amazing scale, and coming to
it's just so boring.
To this section, we have the marble walkway taking you to the front door. I love the moat that they have off of the entry. You have an art installation on your right, two massive skylights embedded into the pool, allowing natural light to the lower section. And before we get in here, I also want to thank the listing agents, Rainey Williams, Brandon Williams, and Aaron Kerman for all the floors. We have this.
Like, just look how boring this looks, dude. I just don't like it. I really don't like it. It's just so fucking demoralizing. You walk in, yeah, it's empty. Congrats. And it's like there's nothing to look at all. Like, it's not an empty space in the good way. It's an empty space, and it feels like there's literally nothing there. It's just big for the sake of being big.
This art installation right in the center that rotates, beautiful chandelier above, and throughout the property I'm going to talk about the scale because everything in this house is so oversized, so grand, and this is just your entry here. You have seating on each side, suede walls, and sliding glass doors seamlessly takes you to the outdoors. Now coming back here to the entry, we have this long hallway taking us to two special rooms. First, we're gonna check out the office. Now, before we get there, on our right-hand side, we have one of the staircases going up to the second floor, and coming here, we have the office. 25-foot high ceilings, skylight right in the center, walls of glass facing the views. We have water surrounding the entire room, and this corner glass looks towards you.
If your super chat didn't send a got refunded clause, it won't like actually charge your card. It'll go back.
Motor cord scale is amazing.
Because I don't see it in my feed, and the value, like, or chat revenue amount didn't go up, so yeah, it's probably gonna get refunded.
We have the desk set up right in the center, and the entire room is complemented with Italian lacquer finish cabinetry with LED lighting that looks really sleek. And on top of that, right above us, we actually have a balcony looking down on this room, and we're gonna...
It just looks so soulless, dude. Like, there's nothing that... It's just big. That's it. It's literally just industrial. That's the it's like literally just industrial minimalism is literally what this is. There's nothing like special or warm or inviting or, you know, unique about it. It just feels like industrial fucking scale. And that's it.
I'm gonna check that space out later in the tour. Now, bringing everybody back to the entry, again, we have the staircase on our left going up to the second floor. This opening takes us to a beautiful powder room with a marble pedestal.
That's beautiful. It looks like shit.
Pedestal sink and marble finished wall.
Oh yes, now I can watch myself fucking shit. Wow. I can really get a good angle of my face as I'm pinching out that fucking loaf, dude. Who wants to look at themselves while they're dropping a deuce, man? That's kind of gross.
With a mirror accent, and coming here, we have the main lounge.
This is the King's Lounge, where he entertains. Walls of glass, explosive views, two king palms.
Yeah, the King's Lounge. We go from this. Which one looks like it's made more for a king? This or this. You could very easily emulate this today, FYI. This is not even that hard to make. Like, which one looks better? This is soulless, dude. It's absolutely fucking soulless. There's nothing there that's special about it. It's like basically IKEA furniture, blank walls, blank ceiling, and a wall of fucking glass. Well, here's also a wall of glass. Which one would you want to spend more time in, dude? Obviously this one. So, yeah, I mean, with modern machinery, engineering, construction materials, you could easily build something like this in a fraction of the time it would have taken in the past. It's just nobody does. They want
Don't you
this.
fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
This soulless garbage, bro. I don't know. I really don't fucking like it. It's ugly to me. I would never buy this house. Even though I like large space, like, it's soulless, dude. Absolutely fucking soulless. It feels like you're basically in a warehouse that was repurposed. Let's see. So Shadow Evil with the 10. Claws probably can't super chat because the disability ran out. Uh-oh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Anyways, send him to the Shadow Realm. Okay. Claws. There we go. And DJ Aftershock with the 2. U.S. Iranian Jewish home builders have the best taste. I'm not really familiar with Iranian Jewish home builders, but hopefully it's better than this shit. This just looks so lame.
You have this beautiful art wall with this 20-foot fireplace.
This beautiful art wall. It's a fucking piece of rock with a cut in it. Dude, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, wow, it's so gorgeous. It looks like some fucking retarded kid smeared paint on a canvas. Wow, beautiful.
You have this beautiful lounge.
I mean, this is amazing. And Brendan, furniture looks small here. Room is so big. It's insane. How many square feet you said this room was?
I think this is about 3,000 square feet.
That's incredible. I mean, these are good sized couches and sofa setup, and it's insane. And you have another one over there.
This is the secondary lounge. This is my favorite lounge because this is where you have the most explosive views in Los Angeles. You have the grand piano, oversized, and then you have the biggest views in all of Los Angeles. This is the king of the hair, and it has one of my favorite art pieces, which is the Murano glass. It's the angel wings. And you know what that's for? Because this view is why they call it the City of Angels.
Wow, you can look at smog and poor people. Congratulations.
Now, I'm going to take an interesting route. I'm going to bring everybody here. We have the elevator access back to the foyer. Of course, it opens up to the outdoors. We're going to check out the backyard in a bit. And coming here, we have the formal dining room area. Gorgeous table right in the center that currently sits 16 people, but I'm sure you can add a few more chairs on each side. Chandeliers above. And again, just the scale, 25-foot high ceilings. Everything about this house is so grand. Now, I want to take everybody this way. This entire glass panel actually goes into your walk-in wine cellar that is temperature controlled. And these are for your big bottles. And you have seating areas.
That's for the big bottles. Hell yeah, dude. Drink until it's an interesting interior design.
In your wine cellar. This is mind-boggling. We have never seen anything quite like this. Now, I want to bring everybody...
I've seen one that's way nicer. It's like a, basically a mechanical, I guess, wine wall, and it runs up and down 3 stories of the house. And it's really cool. This is just lame. Stupid. Who the fuck is going to climb up a ladder to get their fucking wine? It's just retarded.
Everybody back to the formal dining room area. This is the main hallway that takes you from the front door. And coming here, we have an amazing opening with this art installation that's...
Hold on, honey. Let me grab the fucking ladder so we can get the bottle of wine we want. Like, it's so fucking stupid.
From the second floor ceiling, goes down all the way to the lower level, complemented with a water feature. This is a polished chrome piece, and I'm sure just the installation of this sculpture took over a year. Now, come in here.
Some fucking metal rings? What is this, an ode to Sonic? Like, dude, this took a year to install. What a piece of shit. Who the fuck even wants that crap? I would take that out. It looks ugly.
And I'm sure just the installation of this sculpture took over a year. Now,
Jesus
come in
Christ.
here. We have another staircase going up.
This has to be money laundering, bro.
Second floor. And this is where we have the art gallery. Just an open space. On our right-hand side, we have the moat of...
Wow, the art gallery. Look, dude, it's different hues of red. How motivating. Oh, and you can sit down and take in the beauty.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You have your lighting perfectly positioned, and at the end of this hallway we have a guest bedroom. So let's go quickly check that out. Seating area off of the entry, king size bed with a padded back wall, super spacious room.
So when you're fucking the shit out of your whores, you know, they don't bang their head. That's nice.
A door that opens up to the motor court for easy access. And come in here, I'm trying to figure out which details I want to point because there are so many. Let's quickly check out the bathroom.
Are there really details to point out? I don't fucking see any details. It's the same copy-paste fucking textures throughout the whole fucking house with a bunch of slop art like that all over the place.
Here, marble floors, marble walk-in shower with this mosaic detail, chrome finishes, total toilet that opens up as you walk into the bathroom, floating vanity, walk-in closet, everything you need. Now, let's go back to the hallway. And
wait, a closet in the bathroom?
Everything you need. Now, into the bathroom, floating vanity, walk-in closet.
Ew. That is a terrible design. Yes, let me fucking just completely humidify my clothes with the shower and then put on some fucking damp-ass clothing from my fucking bathroom closet. Like, that's so retarded. Yes, let all the fucking steam and shit stink from the fucking bathroom go into the fucking closet. That's a genius idea.
everything you need. Now, let's go back to the hallway.
It's just like impractical. Like it's just large for the sake of being large.
And at the end of this
No, it's a walk-in closet, so it's for the bedroom.
hallway, we have few powder rooms to serve the first floor of this home. It starts right here. We have a gorgeous marble pedestal sink, chrome fixtures, another total toilet, everything you need. Now, coming back to the hallway, we're gonna go this way.
No, I know.
We'll be
math
walking
is
a lot in
hard.
this home. I mean, Mikey, look at the scale here.
But-
I just keep walking.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the chance to talk much yet
Boy, just
because
like that.
I'm a little bit overwhelmed. Like, we've done a lot of walking already, but we've really just started. So let's keep going.
Absolutely. Double doors open up to your library. Now, I say library, but this room actually has built-in ventilation for a cigar lounge. That way you can actually smoke here and you won't even smell. In fact, Mikey, let's get a close up here. You can see all these built-ins.
I mean, at least that room has some character to it.
Chrome details. I love the veneer of the wood cabinetry and the gloss finish. You have the seating area right in the center. Vintage Playboy covers on this side.
Yeah, get rid of that shit. That looks all, dude. Yeah, let me put porn on my wall. Like, fuck, dude. I'm so sick of like, as soon as I say, like, oh yeah, this room looks decent. Nope. Literally fucking porn on the wall. Like, it's just degenerate as fuck, man. Los Angeles needs to be fucking glassed.
Which is a unique detail, and I
just drop the tack nuke and get rid of it all, man.
Personally love those wall sconces that are brass finished.
Yeah, no matter how much money you have, you can't buy class or taste.
And oversized.
Innes, there's a bunch of vintage Playboy covers on the wall and you're talking about brass wall fixtures.
I'm just trying to keep a straight line here. We got a lot to cover on this house, so I'm just trying to keep it quick. It's cool touch, open shelving, TV,
Lagoon cave,
more storage
yeah,
and
literally.
humidors and everything you need. All right, let's go back to the hallway and continue our tour. By the way, Mikey, can you get exposed to the outside? Look at the views here. We have downtown Los Angeles from every angle of this home. This is just amazing. Of course, we have sliding glass doors here opening up to the outdoors. And coming here, this is where we have the family room and the kitchen. I'm gonna start our tour on the kitchen. It is super sleek. I love this polished cabinetry, waterfall edge on the island.
They'll never use this kitchen.
This is for sure one of the biggest islands we have ever seen on this channel. Nicely decorated, glass panels. I mean, look how sleek these details are.
That looks so fucking yeah, let me put my one bowl on each shelf. Yeah, this is how you know this kitchen will never be fucking used, man.
I'm pretty sure this is a rose gold finish, which is something we don't see quite often.
Yeah, let me put 2 plates and a bowl on each shelf. Holy fuck.
And of course you have your Miele built-ins.
You'll never fucking use this shit. I don't understand. Like, just use the space for another couch or something.
Induction cooktops with a pop-up vent, built-in espresso maker. Sorry, Mike, I'm pushing you left and right, but these are cool. I want to have one of these.
We've seen one of those before.
We have tried one of these before.
Yeah, actually had another one of Rainey and Brandon's listings.
That is correct. That is correct. All right, we have 2 Miele induction cooktops here with pop-up vents. Right next to that, we have the first prep sink, second one on this side, pop-up plugs, very modern, very sleek kitchen. Now, let's go back into the family room so we can check out the seating section over there. 2 L-shaped couches, gorgeous coffee table right in the center. I love the chandelier ceiling lighting over here.
That's a dude, if that's a chandelier, like, that's just sad. Like, again, we go from this to fucking that. This literally looks like some shit you'd get in IKEA. This is literally just an upscale IKEA home. Honestly. It's literally just an upscale IKEA home. Shit's sad, bro. Very, very sad. I don't understand why you would waste all that money. Yeah, that is true. IKEA probably has more personality.
That really ties the space. Of course, you have your recessed-in TV to the wall, linear gas fireplace, suede walls, cozy room, marble-clad wall on that side, and
a suede wall? Why the fuck would you want leather on your wall? Like, a lot of this shit is just, it's fucking retarded, man.
Sliding glass doors opening up to the outdoors.
Oh, yes, I have leather walls. Why? That's the most stupid shit ever. Wow, you have leather on your walls? Yes, I need to vacuum my walls. Give me a second.
Mikey, let's go check it out. And I also want to mention, they're still putting some of the finishing touches in this estate. They're still working certain areas. We cannot tour it all, but we're going to try to do our best to show you guys everything, right? We have another hallway here, powder room for this part of the home. And coming here, of course, these massive sliding glass doors open up to the outdoors. As soon as you walk in, downtown Los Angeles is right in front of you. This is just incredible. The views here, the scale of this property, the scale of this backyard. In fact, Mikey, let's take everybody here. The scale of this property.
Dude, the fucking front entry gate has more like character to it than the rest of the home. Like, the small little architectural details on the entry gate has more like soul and charm than the rest of the fucking copy paste block. It's really sad, dude. Like, it's just, you waste all this money on a house that looks like every other fucking house behind it. Like, yeah, it's bigger, but it's like, it's literally the exact same fucking white block.
Property, the scale of this backyard. In fact, Mikey, let's take everybody to the grass section. I love these palm trees that are right in the center of the backyard. To give everybody a quick scale, that's the foyer, that's the main lounge that we toured earlier. We have the bedrooms on the second floor and the lower level that we're gonna see in a bit. But more importantly, look at these views. And they did a really clever touch here. They have a 400-foot jogging trail that's right below this moat. That way they have the glass railing there since this property is on a hillside, which allows this moat to have no glass railing. And from any part of the first floor or the second floor, you'll look at your views undisrupted. This is simply amazing. I mean, you can literally see the mountains all the way back, Hollywood Hills, downtown, Century City is down below you, Pacific Ocean. These are without a doubt one of the best views we have ever seen on this channel.
Yeah,
Mikey, you look a little speechless.
We're just so high up here too. But I was like,
why do you want to look at fucking? It's an ugly view. Like, wow, you can look at office buildings. Congrats. Like, wow, and on a good day there won't be smog. Hooray! Take it all in, guys. This is what you worked for, after all.
I'm actually looking behind me at the ocean views over here, which we'll see in a second.
Absolutely. Now we're coming to the side backyard, let's just call it that. We have the jacuzzi here, which is oversized. Marble floors, even on the outdoors. That's your covered patio space right there with a massive built-in TV. And this is your main pool that has 3 infinity edges, marble clad, mosaic on the bottom. And you get so much outdoor space. I mean, property is pretty big, let's just face it. Yeah. And not only you get amazing interior square footage, you get a lot of outdoor square footage. And
this is Los Angeles.
I want to particularly cover this section because you have so many more amenities on this wing.
It's 300 million, I think, but I think it sold for 150 million because they couldn't sell it, and the owner of Fashion Nova bought it.
You have an outdoor dining area, another covered seating with TV, small wet bar, and right behind this section we have the outdoor kitchen. This is without a doubt one of the best outdoor kitchen / barbecue areas we have ever seen in any residential home. You have so much cabinetry, multiple fridges, ice maker, teppanyaki, sink, and focusing to the other side, of course you have your outdoor grill, warming drawers, vent above, and you have more grills here, literally everything you need. And that wraps our tour on the exterior and the backyard. Now I want to take everybody back inside so we can check out the lower level.
This is the biggest home in the world.
Elevator access on our...
I want to see what the master bedroom looks like. I don't really give a fuck about the bowling alley and garage and all that type of crap. I would never use a bowling alley if I had one in my house. I don't even like bowling that much. Let's see. So 7-Minute Man with the 48 months. Putting my eggs in one basket tomorrow and hoping for God of War Greek remaster. If we don't get it, I'll recreate the first scene of God of War 1. Hell yeah, dude. Do it in, well, I guess. I don't know where you could do it. I was about to say just go do it in the middle of GameStop, but I'm like, nobody's going to be in there. It should be a mall. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a bowling alley and all that type of crap. It's just an oversized house. That's it. It's like a massive warehouse. Do you know what it reminds me of? It's like people saw the documentaries on fucking Pablo Escobar.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
It's like the people who saw the documentaries on Pablo Escobar's La Catedral or whatever the fuck it's called, like his prison that he built, where it's like literally just a warehouse but a luxury home on the inside. That's literally what this is. It's just a recreation of Pablo Escobar's self-made prison. That's the vibe I'm getting from this. DJ Aftershock with the 29641 Georgetown Pike. Absolutely. I am not familiar with that. I'll look it up. Sculler with the 10. Looks like Soycast guy's acting up right now. Time to give him the claws treatment. Alright. Let's see. There we go. U-Generation with the... Oh, God. Play EA's Battlefront 2 campaign. The one with the woman and the stealth. Gross. Absolutely gross. Alright, let me see. I don't think I own that on Gay Station. I might have to turn on my Xbox. Alright, let me... That's going to take a while to download. That's like 100 gigs. Yeah, I've heard, Colt Eastwood's fucking preview of South of Midnight, he didn't even like it sounded like, so it's probably going to be a certified shitter from the sounds of it. So, if even Colt's not fucking, hyping it up, then that means it's probably pretty bad. Yeah, but I don't want to buy the game, because it's like a dead game at this point. So, there's no point in buying it when I'm never going to play it again. I'm pretty sure the multiplayer's dead anyway. Let's see. Claws Mystery with the 20 Soycast guide. I don't know what that is. Take the friendly fire like a good boy. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. And Jethro Oski Ferrix of, OT the Pedophiles with the 100 pesos. Thanks for reminding me about the documentary I once watched, Griffin. It was about a specific Native American group from here. I saw them sacrifice / bleed a cow, walk long distances, or drug their kids for rights with peyote. But what got me in it was how a Native father made fun of a Catholic church for being too big. Yeah, it's too large for our child sacrificing rituals. We'll never reasonably paint it with the blood of a sacrificed child. And Sculler with the 10, send Jethro Oski back to the border. Alright. Can do. And Soycast continuing being special right now. He has no right calling anyone jobless lol. Well, I don't have DSP singing, but... Oh, those aren't... What the fuck? I swapped all my fucking DSP. That one works. Dude, I swear to God, this soundboard's busted nowadays. This thing fucking sucks. I don't know why it keeps unsyncing the files. And then, let's see, Juthro, Oski, Ferrix, OT, the pedophiles with the 50 pesos. Peyote makes you hallucinate from one bite. Yeah, I know Peyote. The kid in that scene looked like he had... Wait, looked like he had less than 6 years old. Yeah, it's fucked up. I don't like psychedelics. I think psychedelics are retarded. People who act like, you know, it literally is like this great insight into the fucking divine are fucking crazy. That shit's fucking bad shit. I don't get it. At all.
Our left, suede walls, and these double doors open up to the seating area for the primary bedroom suite. Nice couch setup, another linear gas.
It's just so boring, dude.
Fireplace, TV is nicely recessed into the wall, and this room comes with its own bar. Now, what I like about this bar design, or the cabinetry in particular, is the fact that it curves the wall, which is always a very sleek and timeless detail. You have another built-in espresso maker. You have your microwave, sink, fridges, everything you need. I'm assuming if you live in a house like this, you probably have someone here serving you.
I know you all haven't seen it yet, but this primary bedroom in size and scale would probably cost $5 to $10.
So this is the house. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So this is the house somebody else mentioned. Yeah, this has way more charm. So immediately looks better. This looks more expensive than what we're looking at. Because it has actual, like, class and, you know, looks nice. And actually looks like a house and not a fucking block. Like, here's a picture of the inside, too. Like, yeah, this looks better than every single room we've looked at. Automatically already looks better. The other house just has no soul. It's literally just copy-paste fucking generic textures. Looks like something somebody built in the fucking GTA mod.
$10 million anywhere else in Beverly Hills or Bel Air or something like that, right?
It could easily be a standalone home on its own. It's mind-boggling.
Yeah.
All right, we have the island here. That's it for the seating area for the primary bedroom suite. Now let's continue our tour on this hallway. I love the vertical lighting that they have on the walls going all the way to the ceiling. This opening here takes us to the first bathroom. Oversized stone application is also brought here. We have a nice prep area.
Soycast got the Tim, you sculler, no need to project your jobless behavior onto me. Y'all are mad, I'm winning in life. Get your money up before you talk, and not your funny up losers. Where is that?
Get your money up, not your funny up.
There we go. Alright, and then Banaham Yum with the 5. I have come to shill for peak. My goat Zach will find...
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
We'll find Aerith's letters in part 3. Sang is a real...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
And definitely still has... Yeah, I think that'll be a part of 3, personally. But we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I would imagine that is going to be a part of 3.
Steam shower on this side. Walking shower here. With a massive rain head, and again, just stone clad all the way with chrome fixtures. Just gorgeous. You have your vanity design here with glass countertops. Of course, freestanding tub, perfectly positioned towards the views. And you have a nice Juliet balcony detail here if you want to slide open this door and have fresh air coming into this bathroom. Now here we have the first closet, and this closet is gorgeous. It feels like we're walking into...
Yeah, I mean, that's actually kind of nice. I don't mind that.
A high-end boutique store. Every detail.
I don't mind this room. It actually looks pretty good. The space is well utilized.
The way they line the cabinetry here. The soft close. How the tracks are underneath the cabinetry. The rose gold finish.
But it's a storage space. So, that's the thing. It's not a place you're going to be sitting in. It's going to be a place you walk in to get your clothes and then leave. But yeah, I'd put all my graded games up there. I can see it now.
Glass cabinet fronts, chandelier here. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. If I wanted to do an episode here, I feel like I can easily do an episode just on the cabinetry here alone.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. Now, Mikey, let's take everybody back to the hallway again so we can tour this second bathroom, which has more of the darker tones. This one has more of the lighter and kind of neutral tones. Now, bedroom starts here, but first, let's go through this door to check out the second bathroom. As soon as you walk in, you see this massive jetted tub right in the center, and behind me, we have these glass doors opening up to the water closet, walk-in shower with the
shitter,
rain head, and we have the steam shower here. Literally everything you can think of. Sliding glass doors open up to a private balcony for the primary bedroom, and over here we have this gorgeous cabinetry with marble-clad doors, fabricated sink, chrome fixtures, just gorgeous finishes throughout. Now come in here.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy this house. I don't like it. It's very soulless.
We have the second walk-in closet.
This, I like the closets better than the actual living spaces. The closets look nice. The living spaces, nope.
Island in the center.
I like the closets.
That's
it.
Here again.
That's my positive feedback on the house. Is I like the closet. The closets look nice.
Finish, LED lighting, glass panels, very timeless, very elegant, definitely very chic. Now let's go check out the bedroom setup. Coming back here, we have the door, and this is where we have the bedroom itself. Bed setup on the left, perfectly positioned towards the views. I mean, we have the city sparkling right in front of us. It's gorgeous out here. Hardwood floors, king-size bed, nice padded back wall with chevron pattern. And coming here right in front of your bed, we have the seating area, another recessed back column that way, sliding glass doors open up the corner, and again, the ceiling heights, the scale.
Yeah, if I owned this home, I would definitely never be coming out of the closet. Real talk.
The space is just almost unexplainable. Now, over this side, we have more.
Oh, great. So you can smell chlorine coming into your bedroom.
Built-ins. This could easily serve as your office for your bedroom or another seating area. And stepping outside, we have this private balcony floating above the first floor. And this is where you have your private all glass pool. This is incredible. I mean, the amount of money spent on this pool alone.
Well, you get both the LA smog and the chlorine.
You want to think about it. You have a cold plunge on the other side with a water feature. Beautiful, beautiful primary bedroom suite. Now that wraps our tour on this level. I want to take everybody upstairs so we can check out the rooftop deck.
Hell yeah, dude, you can play putt-putt.
Now we're on the rooftop deck, and the first area I want to take everyone is the putting green. For sure, this is the coolest putting green in the city. I mean, look at these views. Granted, it's been a long day. We're running a little late, so as we're touring, it's literally almost night right now, and but we're still showing it to you guys.
It was a lot of house to shoot, guys, so give us a break. You know, we had to start Innocence part a little later than we usually do.
Yeah, I don't fucking this is, to me, is just a very soulless home. I would never buy it, personally. No, I don't play golf. I don't play any sports, so I don't really do any, I don't really do any sports. Way back in the day when I was probably in middle school before my grandma died, I used to play tennis as a kid at her golf club during the summertime, but that's really the only recreational sports I ever did. You wouldn't go to the company golf outing then? Unless I could charge it. Nope. Absolutely not. Unless I got paid for going like I was working normally. Nope. Not a chance. I don't like golf, so I would just sit in the fucking cart. I never liked golf. I don't really even like going to a driving range. I don't find it fun. Mini golf is better. I guess, yeah. I don't really even like that much. But yeah, the only sport I've ever really liked playing is tennis. That's about it. But unfortunately, you have to like have either a ton of real estate in order to play it. You have to have other people to play with, which I don't. And then also you could go to like a golf club or something, but that's like 40 grand a year, and then you still have to wait for a time slot. So yeah, not really ideal. So yeah, I don't really do any sports or anything like that. What if Trump asked you to play golf with them? I'd say, oh, I'm fine, but I'll ride with you. I would just say, sure, I'll just ride with you, though. I don't play. DJ Aftershock with the 2 other houses surrounded by trees instead of small. Yeah, exactly. LA is not an optimal place to live. Like, unless you're in Beverly Hills, like, that's the only reason I could see maybe wanting to live in LA, but even then, yeah, LA is gross. Well, golf is actually making a resurgence because, I mean, not to get into the whole fucking racial topic, but white people are looking for activities to do where they're not surrounded by cultural enrichment, and there's like a large price gate, essentially. So there's actually been a pretty big revival with golf among the younger generations. Yeah, let's get racial. Yeah. Griffin is used to living in Zapod. Yeah, I do live in Zapod right now. I have my shitty little fucking cube apartment, basically. So, yeah, for now at least. I guess, I don't know, how long is this thing going to take? Let's see. Let me check the progress. It's probably going to take a while.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah, it's 20% done. So I guess,
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I guess we could just watch the South of Midnight videos while we wait. Oh, let's see. So, Sculler with the 10. Soycast, you got fired from your job. Go back to your grandma's house. The nerve to... Wait, the nerve for him to call anyone jobless. Uh-oh.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy because you're a bigoted asshole too.
Fuck you. You shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
And Jedi Knight of the Tifa cult with the 5. You felt it upper echelon so bad. He should have deleted his video. Suffa, upper echelon, Suffa. Griffin dead? No, I was looking for Colt's video. I was trying to find it in my sub feed so I can pull it up. Did you want me to die? I'll get on that right away. Where is it? I know he uploaded it today. I saw it in my feed earlier. There it is. Alright. Shit, bro. I had to go way back.
South of Midnight from...
Dude, just aesthetically, this game looks so fucking ugly, dude. It really does look ugly.
Compulsion Games, the studio that brought us We Happy Few, has created an action-adventure game full of heart.
The only happy few were the people who didn't fucking play that slop. I heard We Happy Few was terrible. Won the cash with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups.
Lore from the Deep South and one of the most ambitious offerings from Xbox acquired studio. Finally ready to prove their worth.
One of the most ambitious offerings from Xbox Studio. How is this an ambitious Like, it's literally just a shit tier fucking third-person action game with a shitty stop-motion animation style. There's nothing ambitious about this game at all. It's just recycled slop we've seen 100 times before. It's like a less interesting Forspoken with an uglier art style.
Let's take a look at South of Midnight. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this preview. If you end up enjoying it, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new content, and let's look at Compulsion Games South of Midnight. Special thanks to Xbox.
Yeah, the fact it's a $40 game tells you it's going to be slop tier. Like, they don't have faith in it, man. They don't. Won the cash with the 14 months. Are you playing 2017 Battle? Yeah, I'm going to play the campaign. That's what U-Generation sent for. So, eventually. We'll get to it. It has to install, so it'll take a while.
And Compulsion Games for allowing me hands-on with South of Midnight. South of Midnight is an action-adventure third-person semi-open world game that mixes 3 pillars of gameplay loop: traversal, exploration, and melee-based magic combat.
This combat looks like shit, man.
You play as Hazel Flood, a young woman who is separated from her family after a massive flood in the southern bayou, who soon finds out that the world is much more dangerous and magical in a lucid, colorful-like dream. South of Midnight is presented in a cinematic, stop-motion style rendering, which can be turned off so that you can play the entire game at full 60 FPS on Xbox Series X, which is what you're
So why even have it in the first place?
seeing right here. The entire world looks handcrafted, and it's very colorful and brightly beautiful. Movement playing as Hazel Flood is fairly fluid, with jumping, floating, and parkour elements that can be leveled up by exploring in the open biome and looking for
Bro,
upgrade
that
wisps
was
hidden.
terrible. Holy shit. Like, at least Forspoken had fun-ass movement. Like, that was the thing that made me the most excited for Forspoken, despite all the other shit, was at least the movement looked good. This shit looks terrible. It looks like a PlayStation 2 platformer, you know, decided to port its jank over into the modern era.
Around the corners and hard-to-reach locations. One of the main pillars of South of Midnight is melee-based combat that is enacted with Hazel's weave. The combat is fairly solid for a
Her weave? The one on her head or in her hand?
AA style game, and one issue I had immediately was the predetermined combat arena location.
Dude, this looks like shit.
Hazel will walk into a curtained off area and enemies will spawn in, and you'll fight them using a mix of heavy and quick melee and a dash dodge to avoid enemy strikes. Once an enemy is down, you can rip the soul from these creatures, and when every last enemy is defeated, combat is over and flowers and vegetables.
Yeah, somehow, you know, 3 console generations past the, you know, gold standard of third-person action combat, the God of War trilogy. You know, we're now 2, almost 3 generations past, you know, God of War 3. Why the fuck are we still making games that look this fucking bad?
Vegetation overtake.
Like, that combat looks atrocious, bro. Like, I just played Kingdoms of Amalur. Thankfully not Kingdom Come. Kingdoms of Amalur, Reckoning. That game has such great third-person, like, fantasy hack-and-slash combat that absolutely fucking mogs this shit. And it came out in 2012. So, fucking 13-year-old games have better third-person combat than this shit from a $1 trillion company.
The Inky Scourge, giving you a sense of healing the land as you go along. While in open world exploration gameplay there isn't much combat other than the traversal challenges and light puzzles, most combat seems to be set inside these fighting arenas. The interaction with other humans and otherly human creatures is a massively creative touch. The tone of South of Midnight pulls upon ancient southern lore and voodoo-inspired mythos.
You find
paganism.
Your mama yet?
How do you know about my mama?
There is also a beauty to the bittersweet.
No, I won't make the joke.
Feel as Hazel is trying to help.
All right, whatever, I'll say it. He may know about her mama, but he definitely doesn't know about her dad. Nobody does.
People in her community and find her way back to her family as she reaches in across the veil to see memories of people who have been affected by the devastation so she can find her way home. There is a great verticality and puzzle-based parkour system that will upgrade along the way, and here we only had access to one chapter, which was Chapter 3. Early on in the game, with just a few combat mechanics, you'll get a traversal double jump, wall running, and a parasol floating mechanic that felt really great and allowed me to jump and land exactly where I needed to. One complaint with the traversal I have is that you can use a power to materialize platforms so you can reach longer jumps, but Hazel cannot use this power while she's in mid-air, so she has.
Why? That's so retarded. So you can materialize platforms to jump on, but you can't use the power and that's retarded.
Has to be on the ground, which means you can't chain together really great creative traversal mechanics.
Yeah, it's just a slop game, bro. This is like borderline indie tier.
Combat can be fairly challenging since you don't have a parry system. You have to be aware of the visual and sound design that shows to dodge enemies.
I don't think a parry system being absent is necessarily a bad thing. The bad thing is the combat looks like absolute slop.
Enemies just off camera or watch for clues that they are making a big area of effect attack. And one crunch I leaned on early was pulling the soul from downed enemies allowed enemies to not be able to attack you while you were pulling the soul, and that also regenerates some of your health. And the fact that all this combat takes place in one predetermined place only when the game says it's time to fight steals away some of the magic of this open-style biome world. In-game cutscenes may look like they're running at a lower frame rate, but this visual presentation, which cannot be changed for cutscenes, is an animation technique called on-twos. And this is a very common thing in claymation and stop-motion movies. This is a design choice
Dude, the character models are just so ugly. I hate this animation style. Like, I mean, at least it's not photorealism, so I'll give them some credit for that, but it's very ugly to look at.
Common thing in
and I hate claymation, so.
Claymation and stop-motion movies. This is a design choice that Compulsion made that I didn't mind at all, especially for the cinematics, as it felt like I was watching a high-quality Tim Burton movie. And the rendering style of each of the characters...
Is there such a thing as a high-quality Tim Burton movie? But yeah.
Characters and the way they are modeled is a visual treat amongst hundreds of games we play every year that shoot for photorealism. But the gameplay and the camera are all set to run at 60 FPS if you want. And in gameplay for me, this made South of Midnight feel like a playable, stylized movie. There is an upgrade system that allows you to increase Hazel's combat effectiveness or speed up health recovery, but since this was such an early part of the game in preview, I can only expect that we'd have abilities outside of the melee weave and the dodge dash. This preview was lacking any major big set pieces or boss battle moments, but we've seen those in the footage that has been provided by Compulsion Games in late last year, with Hazel fighting a gigantic cursed crocodile. But even in those moments where I was just traversing treetops, jumping over flooded locations and cutting through abandoned homesteads, I was treated to a visual, wonderful presentation of color splashes, bright, warm, soaking sunlight, and the rumblings of a Southern folk and blues soundtrack that was persistent throughout my playtime.
Easy to blame Benji, my mother's favorite son. For her and my family, my plan had begun.
The traversal and puzzle-like exploration, along with the narrative dialogue that is provided by a gigantic catfish, and Hazel's own propensity to talk to herself out loud, carries the story.
Oh, great. Hazel's propensity to talk to herself out loud. Thank God, dude. What would we do without the Marvel tier narration of everything that's happening on screen? You know, my eyes aren't enough for me to know what's happening. Thank God. I need someone to explain what my eyes are seeing simultaneously.
That made the short preview, which lasted me about 30 or 40 minutes, a good window into what South of Midnight has to offer. I'm still cautiously optimistic that the traversal will stay fresh and those combat segments will ramp up in excitement with more tools at my disposal, but from what I saw here, it's promising and keeps me just at bay from being overhyped. Compulsion Games has been able...
It keeps me just at bay from being overhyped. AKA, the game was a disappointment, and I can't say anything negative about it because the NDA I signed requires me to only cover the game in a positive light for this preview.
Able to deliver some really creative and outside-of-the-box games that fans have loved, but I haven't always resonated with those games. But South of Midnight is more in line with something I could be excited about.
Something he could be excited about, but he's not excited about it.
South of Midnight is releasing April 8th, 2025, and I was grateful to have hands-on time with this, and I'm excited to see what improvements come with the full game, full access, and this gigantic creative world. I can't wait to see how the story kicks off and where it'll take us in this corrupted, cursed, and beautiful Southern Bayou. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this preview. Such a short time. They said I had an hour and a half with South of Midnight. It actually took me about 30 or 40 minutes. And like I said, I've been cautiously optimistic about this.
They said I had an hour and a half with the game. It took me 30 minutes. Yeah, this game is going to be like 4 hours long.
I want it to be really great. And it's in line with that third-person action-adventure game that I typically enjoy. And thanks again to Xbox and Compulsion Games for giving me this opportunity to play the game and give you my thoughts. I'm looking forward to just one more month until the game comes out, and I guess everybody will get a chance to see what South of Midnight has to offer for us. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing.
Nah, you should just play Forspoken instead. Like, honestly, for all of its faults, Forspoken could actually be kind of entertaining at times because of Cuff. Like, Cuff talks so much shit about the main character that it's actually genuinely funny at times. And you know, that's like a one redeeming quality of it. Also, the gameplay is not bad either. I actually think the gameplay is kind of fun for Spoken, but the story is absolutely fucking dog shit. It's really bad. And the writing is fucking terrible. But yeah, Cuff and the actual gameplay itself are not bad aspects of it. So this is literally just shittier for Spoken.
From the channel, hit the bell to be notified of new content if you want to further.
Yeah, you can ironically enjoy Forspoken. I don't know if this game is something you can ironically enjoy, just given how shitty the gameplay looks.
For what we're doing here on this channel, you can hit the join button below. That'll get you early access for videos, monthly merch giveaways, and so much. We'll be talking about other in the comment section. And while you're there, as I always say, please be nice.
No, I just put footage. All right, so let's see. South of Midnight preview. Let's see another shill.
Salutations, everybody. It is Matty here today, and we're going to make a bit of a trade deal, all right? I'm going to tell you about my experience with South of Midnight. I went hands-on with the game for about an hour. It was a single chapter of the game. I played it here from the comfort of my own home. They did have an in-person event, but I was unable to attend, so I played it here on my Xbox Series X. I'm going to tell you about the story, the music, the gameplay, tell you all about that. Here's what you get to do. You get to settle a household debate. So I got prescribed glasses, reading glasses, 0.75. How about that?
Oh my god, dude, Harry Potter glass. Why the fuck do all these fucking weirdos on the internet have fucking gay-ass Harry Potter glasses?
You get to tell me if these look right on me. Am I like a thin?
No male should wear circular glasses if you are above the age of fucking 14. Stop. Take them off.
Frame guy, or we'll use my old computer glasses. My thick frame, dude. Let me know, but I'm gonna put you through an entire video.
No.
Of me wearing these.
Neither. They both look like shit.
Not entirely necessary because my wife likes them. I'm kind of like feeling I'm one step away from going, Wingardium Leviosa, you put a lightning bolt on my head, it's game over. I'm the Harry Potter reboot guy. So you let me know if this is good or not, because I'm gonna take that risk saying, no, the internet will be brutally honest. So let's not delay any further, ladies and gentlemen.
No man should wear round fucking glasses. Period. Nobody looks good in them other than women. And even then, women look like fucking dweebs in them. So unless you're into the nerd look, even then, they don't look great on women. Circular glasses are, you know, dead, gone, buried. Don't bring it back.
When it comes to South of Midnight, I know this has been like a crazy game online. I haven't really paid attention much to that, but what I'll say is what I do know, which is that I've played compulsion games in the past since Contrast when that was on the PS4 as like a launch era title, and I really like that game. I just love its little 2D platforming, its usage of shadows. I thought it was just really creative. It was a short adventure. It was my first 100% completion on the PS4, and I was really happy with it walking away from it. Then we go to We Happy Few, which is like the game that really put compulsion on the map. Because when we all saw that first trailer, we were like, oh my god, this is it. It's the next Bioshock. It had that vibe completely.
Yeah, that's what everybody thought it was going to be Bioshock, and then it turned out to be dog shit.
While it didn't deliver that at all, I was not expecting a survival, procedurally generated, open world style game. I still have a soft spot for We Happy Few, especially those sections where it was not procedurally generated. Like, that game had a lot of heart, a lot of soul to it, and especially the concept of joy, I thought was very thought-provoking. So I feel like this studio, even if they always nail the execution, really try to say meaningful things with their games. And so when South of Midnight steps up, I'm interested in this one because it's like, all right, no longer are you like the scrappy upstarter trying to find support somewhere. Like, you are a Microsoft-owned studio, and you've been cooking for a little bit of time now. We learned from the IGN preview that this was a sub-10-hour experience, and I bring that up because as I hopped into it, this is definitely a game that's designed to be more of an experience than a fun thing to play. There is gameplay, but it's...
Bro, it's more of an experience than something fun to play. Oh, so it's not a video game. It's another fucking shitty walking simulator. Wow. Oh my god, dude. Shocking. Another Microslop walking sim.
It's more in the serviceable area. And I can see a game that's designed to be more of an experience than a fun thing to play. There is gameplay.
Yes. Thank God, dude. I really wanted a game where it's something to experience and not something fun to play. That's exactly why I buy video games.
But it's more in the serviceable area.
Let's go, dude.
I can see this being a drawback for others, but if you like
more hell slop
music, if the visuals of this game really seem distinct to you, I think this, alongside the themes and the storytelling that they're trying to tackle here, which I'll get a bit into, can come together for a lot of people to be something that feels kind of special, pretty unique compared to most of the things hitting the market right now. So I just want to share some general thoughts on the matter. So I'll tell you all about that in just a moment, but a quick word from today's sponsor. This video is brought to you by Apex, where right now you can get a PC for 25% off site-wide, or if you're missing this sale, guess what? 5% off using the code Matty. Usually super. Link down below. 5% off to start off with Matty, or you can go in right now. Winter savings on all PCs. 25% off site-wide. Check it out. Link down below. All right, so the thing I want to start off with is I have most of my critiques laying in the gameplay because I feel like they have these great ideas they haven't done anything super interesting with. For example, like you'll get these powers where you can push or pull enemies, and I didn't really see the platforming make use of it, or you'll be able to wall run, but it's usually down straight alleyways. So I'll save my critiques for the gameplay in a little bit, but when it comes to the presentation value here, it's phenomenal. I was really impressed by the environmental art direction and the lighting, the way they combine. There's just some beautiful shots in this game, just in this one sliver of the game where I just stopped and took it all in. I just, that combined with the music just really was striking a chord for me where I went like, oh, this could be special. special if this hits like this the whole way through. Also, the visuals are, we should talk about the defining quality of them, which some people don't really like. You can turn it off, but there is stop motion in this game, and that's really hard to do. But this game reminded me of some of my favorite movies. Like every year, my wife and I watch Coraline together. I adore that movie. We also always watch Nightmare Before Christmas. So to see a game that's like kind of embodying that spirit, that art style, that motion picture style, if you will.
Disney adult type shit.
That to me is awesome. That gets me excited. That's different. And so I was very happy with that while playing it. It was kind of more so not noticeable when I was running around the world space. It was more just when characters were talking. It just gave it a little bit of style that was, again, different from what you typically consume. If you're looking for different, I think you're going to find a little bit of that here. They do one of my favorite tropes in gaming that I always forget about when I see it. I go, like that. It's the kind of artistic presentation to lead into a chapter. I learned I love this as a kid with Sly Cooper. You know, every time before you go on a big operation, you just get this great set of like slides and art that just depicts the villain for that chapter and what's going on with Sly and the gang, and then they jump into the gameplay. So here in this game, you get like this storybook presentation, a little bit of voiceover, and it just beautifully transitions right into the game itself. I just love that stuff. So I am a bit of a sucker, as you can tell, for a lot of the presentation boxes they are checking here, like lighting, the specific style of presentation when it comes to the chapters, the music especially. I'm big on music in games, so that also, you know, pardon the pun here, struck a chord with me because you'll hear this like little acoustic strumming along the way as you're exploring the level. And I really like this because what happens is there's just brilliant audio design packed into this where I'll be double jumping and you'll hear like a little choir each time you double jump, like pardon my singing, but nonetheless, that double jump sometimes fits really well into the other music playing in the background, and it feels like a musical experience in certain stretches. Like it's very magical at times. That was really awesome to me, but really the music, just as you're going through parts of the level, you'll hear bits of the lyrics, and by the end, those lyrics come together to form a song where I was like scaling this massive tree, and it really just broke out into a crazy song that was about the story that I just experienced over the last hour. So it really did leave an impression on me when it came to its presentation quality, but that's because it lifted up what I thought was an interesting premise.
So it took him an hour to get through what it took Colt to get through in 30 minutes. That's not a good sign.
Overall story will deliver. I don't know if I'll care about these characters, but I think this one chapter, this one frame, was a pretty good impression to make on someone like me who's been very critical of video game writing, has been very critical of video game storytelling, particularly in that kind of like AAA side of the industry. So the story setup as such.
This is not AAA.
You're playing as Hazel.
I mean, it should be, because Microsoft paid how many tens of millions of dollars for this shitty studio. But yeah, it's like literally an indie game.
Who's capable of repairing like broken spirits out there, and I saw a lot of heart in this story to really open things up, because in this chapter you're learning about the pain that Benji, a guy who turned into that massive tree I was talking about earlier, has bottled up over the entirety of the American Deep South locale. And so it's a story that I learned was about bullying and standing up for what's right, and what happens when you
stop bullying.
You put yourself first. So you'll learn how Benji was bullied to the point that Rhubarb, his brother, actually starts suffering because of him, and in turn he says, hey, let's play a game of hide and seek, nails him into a tree and abandons him, and it got dark.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga. All right.
Felt really sad for Benji. I'm like, that's so cruel. But they did it in a way that didn't feel pretentious. They did it in a way that didn't really feel, you know, like it just felt very well done with the music and the presentation and the bits of storytelling I got as I got into combat as well. It had a good flow to it. I went, yeah, this feels like, as I've said before, like a very old Xbox exclusive in the ways I really enjoy. I know for a lot of people, like the definitive Xbox exclusives are, of course, your Halo and your Gears, and that stuff is awesome. But I also think of like the OG Xbox era exclusives. I always point to Voodoo Vince when it comes to this game because they both share that kind of love of the Deep South. And so those kind of weird, off-the-board Xbox exclusives, I think South of Midnight is really, truly finding a home there. Like I kind of predicted when I first laid eyes on it. I was like, this is different from what Xbox does, but I think right now in a good way. But
yeah, Phil Spencer's favorite video game, Voodoo Vince.
Seldom was told to me about the main character herself. All I know is Hazel's kind of trying to learn more about her family history and trying to find her mom. And that really wasn't the compelling thread in at least this chapter. I didn't really care about any of that. The game didn't really give me a reason to, but the fact that I was able to care about these just like chapter-based characters, I don't know if they have long-term ramifications if they appear later on or not, but the fact that I was able to care and feel something in that hour span, I thought was a good sign, right? And it was well acted too. So it all came together for a pretty good audio visual story experience that left a mark on me enough to be like, okay, while I did step out of the developer direct saying that South of Midnight was the Xbox exclusive I was least excited for, it just moved up in my personal excitement list of like, okay, I'm always looking for a game that's going to move me, shape how I view the world, that sort of thing. So yeah, on the story front, feeling kind of
shape how I view the world. Do people really, like, they have no identity anymore. Nobody has any actual convictions, no, like, actual internal, you know, set of values or principles that they live by. Like, it's just literally, what piece of media that I consumed, like, most recently? That's how I shape my entire worldview. It's fucking sad, bro. Like, they literally shape their worldview based off of what the most recent game or movie they watched is. Like, that's fucking sad. Jesus, bro. Quite sad, isn't it?
positive about things. Optimistic would be the best word. When it comes to the gameplay, though, it's pretty basic, and I like that it's there. It's serviceable, but I hope they do more interesting things with the gameplay as the experience itself evolves, because it feels like they have a really good touch on like the actual narrative and how that's going to evolve. Like the thematic touches of taking someone's pain and bottling it up says a lot to all of us, I think. So I hope there is an equal level of thought put into the gameplay, whether it be, you know, kind of I think of like Persona and how the themes of that game bleed into its combat, where it's a game oftentimes about mental health, but again, it kind of feeds into that combat where even though it is a standard turn-based RPG, things like baton pass, working together, feed into the theme of something like teamwork and supporting one another and the importance of that and how it can lift us out of dark spots. Like it just works really well. Whereas South of Midnight doesn't feel as lock in step with its gameplay and narrative, where what'll happen is like you'll go to these sections where you'll see like a little healing pod and you'll know, okay, I'm about to fight a bunch of enemies. It is that very standard level design of like go wide, linear, fight, wide, linear, fight, and just keeps going open and close, as you've experienced a million times in games before. In these fights, you have your light attacks, you can dodge. If you dodge at the right time, you can kind of leave an enemy stunned and knock them back a little bit. You can push or pull enemies with these sort of abilities. There's some cool interactions you can do, like there's this hive that you can pull an enemy out of and then throw them at another enemy. So there's little interactions like that, and there's one that I unlocked where you can weaken someone. The reason I'm a little bit reluctant on this game's gameplay experience is because I saw in the upgrade tree, I had 3 of the 4 moves. So I'm hoping that there's a little bit more flexibility. I don't think it's about the amount of moves you get, but I hope that these can be used in interesting ways, because
I
was
had
kind of
3 of the
with
4
that little
moves.
snapshot is, all right, can I use these abilities out of combat in interesting ways? There was like one time I used the pushback ability to knock up like a metal sheet and I got some upgrade points. I was like, all right, anything else? Like I felt like a higher level of environmental interaction would do a lot for me personally. So right now those abilities feel pretty confined to combat, and even there wasn't like a lot of experimentation. In that upgrade tree, you'll get moves that will let you like double jump and then slam the ground and do a little AoE, or push someone back for more damage, or when someone's weakened, you'll do more damage to them.
Yeah, no wonder why they didn't bother giving this game a PS5 port, dude. They know it's gonna flop.
Like very basic, rudimentary level upgrade tree. So I think now you kind of see where I'm at, where I'm a little bit reserved on that side of the fence. Not bad.
Jedi Knight of the TV call with the 5 chat summary. The viewers are commenting on the streamer's soy jack glasses and think he's gay. Well, maybe. And real controversial truth with the 2. Here we go with mixing fiction and reality again. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm just waiting for the slavery chapter, I'm sure. It's going to be there, or multiple, but we'll find out.
Just serviceable, but I think when the story's offering something more than that, I was hoping maybe the gameplay could push a little bit further. So we'll see how that aspect develops. The 3D platforming, also, I just am a little trepidatious about it. You know, it's simple double jump, glide, and wall running. It controls very well. Again, it's a lot about the experience. Like, you'll time the music playing, so you can kind of just get lost in that emotion of the experience, which I think will speak to some. But for me, I was hoping for more challenges. Like, they do have this kind of Ori and the Blind Forest inspired escape segment, but it wasn't the butt clencher like that was, where I really felt I was putting my 3D platforming skills to the test, which was just a touch disappointing. Like, at least, again, in these early frames. I gotta remember, this is Chapter 3. So
yeah, if you want to talk about a genuinely good game, Ori and the Blind Forest is fire.
Is very much the possibility that they're just going easy on you to open things up. But speaking of opening up, you can explore this world, and as I mentioned, pretty linear. You'll be able to have certain pockets you'll go off the beaten path and maybe, you know, grab a readable and just learn some of the lore, or grab some more upgrade points. But it's not super frequent. This is a game, again, that is seemingly building up to be just like a one-time around the horn experience. In a lot of ways, and I don't know if Xbox fans will like me saying this, but in a lot of ways, kind of what I wanted out of Hellblade. Like, I want my experience, but I want my gameplay. So this is scratching the right itches. I just hope that gameplay evolves a little bit, because I can see this, if it delivers on its potential, being truly great. But I think if it's just got serviceable gameplay, then it's going to be a little bit of a tougher recommendation for some people who need that strong hook on that front. But anyway, just want to give you some brief thoughts.
Yeah,
on what
you mean people who want gameplay in their games. This is the level we've reached, guys. Like, yeah, I can't really recommend this to people who want their games to have good gameplay. This is the current state of the video game industry nowadays. It's really sad, honestly.
What's going on with South of Midnight after an hour playing it, it did leave an impression on me, enough where I went from kind of being like, yeah, I'm prioritizing player obscure to like, okay, I do want to really fit you in and see what's going on there. So that did move the needle in a positive direction, and that's nice, because otherwise, what else did I preview this year? I played Assassin's Creed Shadows, and that was awful. So yeah, like, I'm happy to walk out of a preview being like, all right, nice, that was pretty solid. So let me know your thoughts on South of Midnight. What were the specs down below? Curious to get your thoughts. Other than that,
let's see if anybody's called him gay. After being married for over 25 years so far, I suggest you wear the glasses your wife likes. That's right. Do exactly what you're told. Bruh, not the Harry Potter glass. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, men should not wear round glasses, generally speaking. It doesn't look good. You should just get contacts, though. Don't wear glasses, just get contacts. Contacts are so much better. Because if you wear glasses for more than a day, you get that really obnoxious feeling on your fucking nose where it feels like the glasses are. And, like, your face will, like, literally fucking tingle for weeks. It's really weird, bro. Like the phantom glasses feeling. It's awful. Like, it doesn't go away for like a week, even if you just wear your glasses for a day. So, get contacts. It's way better. That's the reason I don't like wearing glasses, is because you get that phantom glasses feeling. And no matter what you do, it just doesn't go away until you put them back on. But then you take them back off again and you get it. And it lasts for like a week. So... Let's see. We'll watch a normie review, I guess. We won't watch IGN. Dude, look, nobody fucking cares about this game. Nobody fucking cares about this shit. Like, Destin, a fucking Xbot channel, 10,000 views in 14 hours on a game that's, like, literally upcoming. Shill Up got a decent amount of views, but that's because he's Shill Up. ACG, not really a great amount. IGN got 24,000 with how many fucking subs? Millions. Randall Thor got 6, although I don't know how many subs he has. 100K, yeah, that's not great. Like, this is a preview of a game, not a fucking review, not a like, oh, this is why I like this game. No, this is like literally exclusive early access. Like, this is supposed to be a big fucking deal. So... So I played South of Midnight. No views. Oh my god. Bruh. Yeah, it's Jover, man. Not even a single fucking... Dude, Game Rant got 230 views in 14 hours. In 14 hours, they got 200 views. All right, let's see if that's actually accurate.
Hello, everybody. Anthony Charmina here. Editor.
It fucking is. Okay, they only have 20,000 subs, but still, fucking 200 views. Bro, Xbox should have given me the game early. I could have gotten them more than 200 views. Like, shit. Everybody watching this stream right now would be more views than they got in 14 fucking hours, but I didn't get it early. Damn. Literally, if everybody in the chat was watching me play the game right now, this would have more, my video would have more views than they got in 14 hours. Yeah, there is zero hype for this dog shit. Thank God, man. Nature is healing. Oh, yeah, it's because I trash Microsoft. They'll never give me a copy, and I point out woke shit, so I'm on the blacklist. I'm on the blacklist for pretty much every game company now. As soon as you mention woke shit, you're kind of done, because the video game industry is run by leftists. Oski Bosky, the 2, it'll quickly drop to 20 viewers, though. Yeah, like when I played Hellblade, we started off with like 400 people, and then it dropped to like 30 by the end of the game. In a 5-hour period, we went from fucking 400-something viewers, I think it was, to like 30 by the end of the game. That was the most slop-tier garbage game ever, bro. Yeah, nobody fucking cared about that shit. More people watched my video shitting on it than people actually bought the game. ×4. So, yeah, dude, it was like my least attended stream ever, probably, is when I played Hellblade. It was really bad. And it dropped off quick. Like, we went from like 400 to like probably 160, I feel like, throughout like the majority of the first 3 hours. Then like in the 4th hour, it dropped off to sub 100. And then in the 5th hour, which was the end of the game, we had like 30 people here. It was so bad, dude. So bad. All right, let's see what... This is kind of...
South of Midnight is scheduled to release on April 8th, 2025 for Windows.
Let's see. Wary of a game in the Deep South America being made by people in Montreal, but hearing the head writer is from the Deep South. No, they're not. Kim Bel-Air is not from the Deep South. Kim Bel-Air is a fucking Canuck who worked at Ubisoft.
And Xbox Series S and X platforms. This is created by David Sears, a writer who was born and raised in Mississippi, as he would explore...
It is not made by David Sears. The game is written and directed and produced by Sweet Baby Inc. See, Microsoft is trying to do revisionist history to cover up the fact.
Around his home when he was a child, he would make up and write stories about magical creatures and adventures. Later, with Compulsion Games, he's finally got a chance to turn all of that writing into a world all his own. South of Midnight steeped in Southern Gothic basic overtones. It's got hedge magic, mystical swamps, Appalachian...
Because before the Sweet Baby Inc. website got purged, they were listed as the director, writer, and producer, I believe. So, yeah. Nope, not buying it. Fake narrative.
Regions. It's a third-person action platforming game where you take on the role of a newly crowned weaver. That's basically someone the land's chosen to be able to wield magic. Oh yeah, if you like the videos, maybe subscribe. Also, throw any questions.
Nothing like some black girl magic, am I right?
You have in the chat about this. I'll be watching for the first couple hours that this goes live and try to answer whatever I can about my hands-on with this title. And you'll be seeing more exclusive videos from us. All of the big titles that you see on your list of calendar events, those will be here for review. As Hazel, you explore the town and the locations around.
Griffin is not considered a sweet baby. No, I'm not.
Prospero, a fictional town in the...
I'm a bad boy.
Southern U.S. that has a number of strange disappearances. Now, can I admit just for a second that all disappearances are strange? Because it's not likely someone's just going to disappear tomorrow and you'd be like, oh, you know what? That's old Jed. I really expected him to disappear. Sadly, he did it while driving the school bus on Tuesday morning. Here, Hazel is a weaver who can see the stigma around the game world and is trying to discover the reasons for these disappearances. The blight on the land from memories or bad events sticks there, and Hazel has to work in and out of the real world as well as adjust the strands of the great tapestry of reality to find the clues to each area and get them to unlock. There's a familiarity here, except a different style of one, where you can understand that strings and knots and thingies are all just magical terms reworked from horcruxes, curses, and incantations. And that rural magic lodged in Southern legend is a place that I like. It's divergent from, say, Harry Potter. Now, when it comes to actually jumping in, Hazel's abilities are directly connected to the history and the atmosphere of the South. Weavers can change it or interact with it. The worst places in these locations where bad events, memories, or sorrows have happened and the land turns dark or sour are infected by something called haints. These are places and objects that get tangled up in the bad memories, and the grand tapestry ends up balled up there. Think of it like lint on a shirt, except this one's pissy, throws demonic energy in. You have to fight it and damage it. You have to destroy it. You have to remove the connection between those memories and the location, which basically involves you giving demons CTE by beating the shit out of them, and then when they go away, you sort of smooth out the pattern to the tapestry again. So reality returns back to normal. What was nice about this preview is it opened up a couple chapters in with Hazel exploring a new land and meeting up with a giant catfish who promised to tell me or her everything if I helped them escape being trapped by a giant man tree. Now, I know what you're thinking. Pretty much every single fairy tale ends up going south the moment a person trusts a benevolent creature in a story like this. We'll just have to see. What followed in this chapter was an hour or two of me working through it twice, exploring, taking in the sights, listening to the lore, reading glossaries, and just trying to see what South of Midnight was or is. First, the game is very much a dynamic platformer. That doesn't necessarily mean that the world moves around. It's just that there are a lot of places where you can sort of jump or move that may not actually feel like you can instantly. It's got action elements deeply hinging on a mix of organic as well as more structured platforming moments, and those two align with the combat style that I would say somewhat fits closer to maybe Banishers than Devil May Cry or Kena versus Bandicoot, or maybe even a little bit of Forspoken in there. Not to say it's wooden like Banishers could be. It's just that the setup and the
Nah, Forspoken looks way better than this shit.
Number of moves and combos really distinctly reminded me almost instantly of that. Experimenting with those different moves versus spending a ton of points on a huge number of upgrades means that you're going to be able to identify pretty much right away what you can and can't do, and as you progress and fight harder and harder enemies, the requirements, the timing, and smart thinking are going to matter the most, and they look pretty goddamn gross looking. You fight and you damage them, you destroy their connection to the grand tapestry, and then you unravel them, smoothing the pattern. And
this is a shittier Kenna... I've never played Kenna Bridge of Spirits. I've heard it's decent, but I haven't played it.
Cleaning up that area. Stuff that we have absolutely seen before. It's a mix of light and heavy attacks augmented by additions such as the ability to dash and move around the world. For what I played, it felt fine. There were some idiosyncrasies, like Hazel getting caught up on enemies as she ran around. If she got close to somebody and some attacks were seemingly not necessarily hitting perfectly on the collision detection, it could make that spot a little bit difficult. And that's where the platforming comes in. To get to those spots or to get away from those spots, you're going to be doing a ton of climbing and leaping and running and wall jumping, double jumping, dashing, gliding. There's this naturalness here I didn't expect with the game. And there's occasional ghost objects that you can bring back into existence into the real world to use to reach new locations. We've also seen those kind of things before, but I love that the form and the functional fit together. I also enjoyed the almost dangerous feeling of the platforming that could occur in some spots. And if this level is a preview, it's a very good indication that while still rough, it's got some glitched handholds and collision detection, it felt good, and that lends me to not only understanding and being more interested in some of the ideas that they're having, but also being able to look around and realize how much this game uses verticality, not only to your advantage, but also to the story's advantage. That is a great third chapter for people to play as either a demo or a preview like this. It all fits really nicely together. No matter where you go, something was awesome to look at, and the design of the locations, the odd mixture of sunrise and a swamp, or climbing to the very top of some giant creature in the middle of the game's preview, felt pretty damn good. There's a number of games.
Dude, I'm if I do stream this, I will put the chirp on in the background at a random fucking frequency. I'll just load up one of those like 10-hour videos where it's like 10 hours of, you know, silence interrupted by a chirp.
Games that you can say South of Midnight cribs from, but it never firmly establishes a stranglehold on copying.
A chirp? You don't know what a chirp is? The chirp.
Anything. At times it was a bit like Psychonauts 2, at other times Legend of Korra, and at other times it actually felt a little bit like Darksiders. When it comes to the performance and looking at all these places, first I would say this, it's aiming for 60 FPS on the console, and of course whatever FPS you can hit on PC with some of the characters and situations though, this land is a wicker work of dilapidated buildings and twisted barbs and swamps and ramshackle structures, and sometimes half in and half out of reality moments. It doesn't always perform the greatest on the Series X. There were definitely some FPS issues and some VSync problems. Definitely some—
How the fuck does this game not perform well on the Series X, bro? This shit looks like a PS3 game, basically.
Performance issues when it comes to the console. I do hope that they're going to be able to get this ready, especially because
like this looks like Darksiders, but way worse combat-wise.
Out for, well, a couple months. Weirdly, while I got accustomed to the style and the gameplay itself, it's the cutscenes that are going to bear out in the discussion, so I just want to cover that real quickly. They're shooting on 2s, which is stop-motion style, especially in the cutscenes, and that can feel jarring. Once I played the preview, though, twice, and seen how it plays in the preview, I'm a bit more optimistic. It's a huge bite to take, because it doesn't showcase very well in videos, especially when it can feel like the game decidedly has 2 different feels. And this is something that we saw come up with the Spider-Verse conversation, where you had one Spider-Man animate at a different FPS. Do I like it? I don't necessarily. I do think that at times this is a game where it probably would look better if this was just done in a more fluid animation, but we'll have to see when it finally hits, because if you add that to the spotty performance of the console, and if these issues actually ended up being in the final, that could really end up hurting the artistic design and style that they've chosen for the cutscenes, which is fine to me, and ends up working out perfectly. It's just, with those two together, it's very easy to assume, hey, you know what, this game's having problems running. When it comes to having problems running, the sound, music, and voice do not. The sound design team sent people to the south to record audio tracks. They got ambient day and night cycles across a 6-month period to capture the flavor and feel of the world. And I have to say, that's worked so far. It's got some excellent environmentals, ambient layered sound.
How the fuck does it take 6 months to record the sounds of the swamp? Dude, this is another money laundering scheme. They're just cash injecting into fucking Sweet Baby Inc.
Sounds that help to really immerse you in this weird world. It's especially noticeable when you get to the top of locations, though, like buildings or cliffs. You can hear the sounds of the entire swamp environmentally come up and filter through the trees to you. Really good audio so far when it comes distinctly to the sound. Now, the music here is composed by the same composer who worked on titles like Plague Tale to Streets of Rage to Dying Light. If he's anything, he's eclectic. This is a guy who had musical compositions of all kinds and seems pretty confident in always doing a unique soundtrack. That includes Dying Light 2, which, no lie, had an instrument made of bite parts in the main thing. Here the soundtrack mixes blues, gospel, and folk music from the South, dynamically shifting based on Hazel's experiences and encounters with creatures or the land itself. I was also surprised a bit by the voices so far in this preview. Only met a couple characters, including a catfish who, like I said, wishes he had a TV, has a hankering for storytelling, and somehow got trapped by that tree. The main voice actress and some characters in flashbacks works very well. There's a mix of mysticism and modernness in the language that I love. I'm sort of a sucker for that kind of fantasy. So my thoughts of this after a preview, hey, for one, it has a unique visual style. It makes it look almost like I said, a playable stop-motion film like old Clash of the Titans or the Skeletons and Army of Darkness. It also has a video game set in a place that I think few big-budget games have really deeply explored, which is America's Deep South, and I love the idea of taking the rural folklore. I'm just a big fan of that. This was time well spent. I wasn't expecting much from this game because I didn't quite know, especially, this is a title that just previewed a little bit weird when you look at the frame rate differences between the cutscenes, between the gameplay, but as I've jumped in now, if they can shore up that gameplay, it may be something that's quite interesting for those people who want to jump into a story, narrative kind of title like this, which, as you guys know if you follow the channel, I like. I'm a big fan of something like Vampire or Banishers. This kind of stuff is my jam. We'll just have to see.
Those games are fucking shit from what I've heard. Vampire, I thought it was just Vampire, and then Banishers, I've heard both of those games are fucking slop, but...
Because, damn, that's a dichotomy between those. I love the idea of the stop-motion stuff, but it's just so difficult to display that. And if you don't shore up your...
Yeah, I've heard both of those games are fucking awful. So, yeah, if that's his taste in games, I don't know, bro. Take that for what it's worth.
Normal performance, well, then the cutscenes are just going to look less performant, no matter how artistic you want to be. Speaking of art, this isn't it, but if you liked it, thumbs it up. If you didn't, thumbs it up. Check out the Patreon. It always helps the channel. As you guys know, no sponsors, just coverage of games. Next up, well, as you guys probably know just by looking at the release list. Peace out, and enjoy the rest.
Yeah, I've heard nothing good about that Vampire game. Should we watch Shillup's video? Destin's review? I guess we can.
South of Midnight.
We can watch. I guess we'll watch another bot review.
So Microsoft was kind enough to allow me the chance to play South of Midnight a little bit early, and unfortunately, I gotta be honest with you. I do not think that this game is going to come together quite well. The main criticism that I have...
Wow! I'm shocked.
...is that combat just doesn't feel good. You have pretty...
Yeah, it looks like fucking shit.
Basic light attacks, you can push and pull things, you can freeze things in time, but I don't feel like the enemy combatants do a good job of...
I guess the check didn't clear. Uh-oh. Well, I guess he's no longer at IGN, right? So, yeah, he doesn't get the Microsoft paychecks anymore.
Telegraphing when you're supposed to be countering or dodging away from them. By the end of combat, I kind of get it, but it all just feels really, really clunky. Platforming is a little bit better. I'll get into that in just a second, but on the combat front, if this is the basis of the combat, I don't see it drastically improving later in the game, and I'm left just wondering, why it's like this. And while I only got to play a small portion of the game, a lot of the game left me feeling that way. What is it about the stop-motion storytelling that is enhancing the overall experience of the game? Why are we told a story about Benji and rhubarb? What does that really have to do with the overarching theme of the game? The story itself is very touching. I don't think it's an actual story. If you Google it, nothing comes up. So it just comes off sort of like a retelling of Cain and Abel from the Bible. One brother, but...
That's even worse. So they made a game about Southern folklore and made up the fucking Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, it's done. It's Jover. They couldn't even use real fucking stories. Jesus Christ.
Betraying another, and it's used as some sort of device to keep you going, but because you're starting in chapter 3, I'm just really confused about
it's not even real fucking folklore.
Supposed to be latching onto here. Watching the behind-the-scenes documentary, they're talking about lore and lesser-known stories from the South that you might be able to latch onto, but I come away just wondering, what exactly was I supposed to latch onto in this demo? I don't get it. Maybe it's not for me. That's fine. I hope people like it more than I did, but there's some issues here. Platforming mostly feels good, but the whole experience from the get-go, it just feels really clunky. For example, during platforming, there are these brambles, spiky little tree things on the side of the road or side of your pathway that you can occasionally walk up on, and they will just explode and hurt you. I don't really know what they're telegraphing that lets me know I'm getting too close or that they even do this. Sometimes you'll be right on top of one and they'll just do nothing, like when I'm climbing this section here, and then other times I will just get hit by one unexpectedly. When I started out, I did think that some of the dialogue was a bit hard to understand due to the heavy accent associated with it.
She didn't know dangerous creatures from old folks' tales still about here.
So I would recommend turning on subtitles if you have a hard time understanding an accent like this, but that's really a minor complaint. I think it's just the structure of the demo, if I'm being totally honest. We're jumping into like chapter 3. I don't really understand why I'm supposed to be identifying with Hazel. Hazel's playing the fish out of water part, which has never really been going over well in the last few games. I remember not that long ago, we had Forsaken, where everybody was talking about the line where she's like, I can't believe I'm talking to a cuff. And we get a little bit of that vibe from Hazel in this demo, which I don't think is going to go over very well.
A talking fish? Nope. Ain't no way.
Oh, Weaver, like you must have seen
Ain't no way, girl. She...
stranger things than me. And I was so sorry to hear about your misfortune, Agent. You find your mama yet?
So this story, it feels like on the one hand...
What you know about my mama?
The bottle tree must be some sort of folklore that I'm supposed to recognize and sort of latch onto. But the problem I have with the storytelling is it's referencing things that I have never been exposed to before. I don't know anything about this stuff, and it just feels like the game is like, yeah, you know about bottle trees, right? Everybody knows about I grew up in Canada. I don't know anything about a bottle tree. I don't know. Is that a thing? So as I'm playing through it, there's all of these references that I imagine the people creating the game, they clearly like had quilts on the wall for some reason. Why? Why quilts? Who is this person that I'm chasing? I'm left with a lot of questions, but it's all encapsulated within this platforming that just feels okay and combat that honestly just feels bad. The combat isn't good, and it really just needs to be reworked. I had really high hopes for this. The biggest takeaway that I can muster that is positive are that the Benji and Rhubarb story is sad.
Everybody knows about her mama, but why does nobody know about her dad?
It definitely struck a chord with me because, you know, I have kids and I'm just like, oh man, you don't want your kids to like not like each other. You want them to love each other. And it's a story about like brother rivalry taken to a drastic extent. So it kind of made me sad seeing how that all played out. But at the same time, what the heck did that have to do with the whole mission of freeing the fish? How did the fish get caught by the tree? Why am I in this world? Why is Hazel's mom mentioned? Like, it is a very strange demo. So I'm just left very much wondering who this is going to resonate with. It feels very clunky. It just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to play. So the story elements could be the best story elements in the world, but getting to sit down here and be thrown into chapter 3 of this world where Hazel doesn't even seem to really know what's going on in the world either, I'm also left wondering, what is going on here? Why are we suddenly being treated to a musical in the middle of this very short adventure? Like, they're clearly trying to like, oh, this is a big impactful moment you're really supposed to be paying attention for. Why? Why do I care about Benji and Rhubarb? Like,
I remember my brother. His fate was so cruel. He saw things so different.
Oh, God. No. It's even worse than I thought. It's going to be like Sabaton fucking LARPing storytelling music. Dear God. Holy fuck,
either subscribe,
bro.
donate, or get the fuck out.
Rendered a fool.
Because the tree is Benji?
It's going to be some cringe-ass storytelling music. Dear Lord. Alta-res of the 9 months. This game is another reason for the U.S. to annex Canada. That's right. Although maybe we don't want them after this. I'm not sure.
He needs to let go of the fish? But like, why do I care about the fish? Like, it's just... Imagine you were playing any video game and they drop you into the middle of it. And
this would be like putting that fucking The Last Stand of the Samurai song in fucking Ghost of Yotei.
Whole established story that you were supposed to have context for, but you just don't. And then they're playing like sad songs like you're supposed to care about who died. I don't know. I was excited about South of Midnight. The documentary pieces that they put out were really, really well done. It had me really interested. Oh, they're going to explore folklore and like maybe expose you to stories that you hadn't heard before. Well, I don't know that this story was real. If you've heard about the Benji and Rhubarb story, I would love to read about the real world version of that, but I can't find it on Google. I don't know where this came from, so I would be curious to learn more about that. And unfortunately, I don't think it's presented well. I don't understand the need to make the stop motion. I don't understand how that enhances the storytelling. I don't think the combat is very good, and I am very pessimistic on this one. I hope people like it more than I did, but man, was I ever let down this time. You know, I've been very positive about Avowed. I've been very interested in some of the other games that Microsoft has been putting together, but South of Midnight...
Yeah, guys, see, I've been very positive about Xbox. Please keep giving me money on Patreon. I promise I'm not a fucking, I'm not a pony, dude. Please, don't cancel your fucking paid memberships to my channel. I'm still positive about Avowed. I'm still positive about everything else Game Pass-wise, but please, forgive me. Like, what a fucking cuck, bro.
I don't get this. And this is from Compulsion. Compulsion is the studio I've been really excited to see their next project for. I was really curious after watching the documentaries, but this just is not it for me anyway. Let me know what you think. I'll just show some of the combat. And granted, it's me playing, but it just feels clunky. It just did not feel good. So I'm sorry, y'all. This one is not for me, and that is the honest truth, and I can only be truthful. Hopefully it's better when we play the full game, but right now...
Yeah, don't say it's not for you. Say it's fucking dog shit, bro.
It just doesn't feel like the pieces are coming together in a compelling manner. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Am I being too negative?
Say it's Am I being too negative? Please, guys, tell me if I'm being too negative. I don't want to offend anybody who gives me money on Patreon who's a massive Xbot.
Am I being too harsh? I love platformers. I like finding collectibles. But you know what? I actually think the stop motion hurts it. Any of the stop motion stuff, it just makes the game feel weird. Something just feels off about the whole experience. Maybe I'm crazy. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody.
It's made by Sweet Baby Inc. Shocking. Just like Forspoken. It was written by Sweet Baby Inc. It's the same fucking shit, only worse. Shocking. Because at least a Japanese developer did the gameplay and the actual game design. The Westerners only did the writing. With this, it's the Westerners doing everything, so it's going to be shit. Some of this doesn't make sense. I know very little about Norse mythology or culture, but the set dressing of God of War Ragnarok didn't make me oh my god, what a fucking dumbass. You sound like you wanted to understand the whole story within one chat. Oh, God. Dude, yeah, these are like literally the cope excuses. Why complain about the lack of context when you're given a gameplay demo deep in the game? Because the story is self-contained in the chapter, you fucking dunce. Did you not listen to what was said? Lol, you're in culture shock. Why? What in the fuck is that? I can understand the lore being foreign to you, but perhaps a little snippet from the cartoon The Rescuers and the 2000s version of The Princess Frog give you the representation of the area and the lore tropes of the bayou. It's a different culture, and you have a learning to do. Yeah, you need to become an illiterate fuck in order to understand Southern lore, apparently. Lol, questioning the story pieces this hard is wild. It's a story game. What the fuck else is he supposed to do? People, check out the Rand Althor preview. Yeah, because he's probably shilling for it. Because he loves walking sims. Because he likes easy fucking gamer score. According to Matty, you can turn off stop motion. Not in the cutscenes, you can't. As someone living in Louisiana, I'm excited for the story and oddities of the story. As for the rest, you're playing a section of a full game. Reserve your deeper opinion for when you get to experience. Yeah, don't fucking talk shit about the game before it comes out, please. Shill for it. Shill for it, please. We need it to do well, guys. It's an Xbox game. Don't criticize it until it already is out. That's basically what's being said here. Well, it sounds like Destin has never played it. Yeah, the guy who worked at IGN for 2 decades doesn't know what a fucking demo is. Dude, these guys are such disingenuous little cucks. Literal fucking cucks. I absolutely despise Xbots, bro. Like, they're worse than cucks. Because at least the woman comes home to them at the end of the night in the case of a cuck. But with Xbox, they don't get anything, bro. Their girlfriend's out getting railed and staying at the fucking dude's house. Then she bounces over to the next guy's hotel room, and then maybe after 7 months, he gets a phone call of her in the middle of getting fucked saying, "Hey, honey, send me some more money. My credit card bounced." And he's like, "Yes, sweetie, have a great time." Like, that's the Xbox community, bro. They're literally out here supporting bitches getting fucked. And they aren't getting anything themselves. Like, it's basically the OnlyFans arrangement if you think about it. It's like that one guy who gave that girl $10,000 and then she used the money to go on a vacation with her boyfriend. Remember that shit? That's basically what it is to be an Xbot in 2025. That's what it means to be an Xbot in 2025. You're basically sponsoring an OnlyFans whore. Like, yeah, you get to watch from afar where other people are having fun with the things you seem to care about. But meanwhile, you're just shelling out money to maybe get a glimpse of what you could possibly have, but never will. I feel like that's the best way to put it, because they have nothing to show for it, dude. Their platform's dead. The games are consistently shit. No matter how much money Microsoft, pays out to get studios or whatever, the quality never goes up. It's just the same recycled garbage constantly in terms of excuses. It's quite sad, dude. What the fuck is an Xbot? I can't keep up with these retarded terms you keep making, you dumbass abomination. Silence, whore. What the fuck is an Xbot? Well, dude, here's an idea. The first part of your fucking message, you could have just typed into Google and found out. But instead, you decided to type 16 more fucking words afterwards and then hit send. So, yeah. If anybody's a dumbass, it's you. Asking a question in a chat when you literally have access to a search engine. Super straight with the 2. Love that someone called the chirp black people sound. Well, the thing is the white person's chirp is the activate Windows symbol on your desktop. So, yeah. Black people have the chirp. White people have the activate Windows icon. Mexicans have the vacuum or the crying baby. The Asian chirp, I guess a parent coming in and screaming at them to fucking do something. I'm trying to think. Any other ethnic groups we want to touch on? I don't think so. I don't know. Indians? Pretending to be a Westerner. Arabs? Oh, anime. Yeah, Arabs are easy. It's either a super effeminate anime girl profile picture or a femboy anime profile picture. That's how you tell an Arab online. Arabs online always have like the most effeminate looking anime girl imaginable, or they have like a twink boy anime profile picture without fail. It never fails, bro. Almost every time you see like a super fucking... Hold on, actually, on my video today, somebody was like, I'm from Saudi Arabia, and he had an anime profile picture. I'm telling you. Australians? Well, Australians are defined by their frequent disconnection from the internet. Jews? Hold on. I need to adjust something real quick. I'm guessing everybody heard that. I don't know where it went. There it is. Yeah, basically that sound followed by "I'll be right back." Or well, you can't clip coins anymore because they have the ridges on the edge. So, yeah, no more clipping of coins. That's why the ridges are on there. What time would state of play be for someone in Virginia? It's at 5. I already blocked off time on my work calendar, so I should be able to stream it. Since it's at, an actual, employed person hour. You can actually play it if you have a job. And, watch it on stream with people. Because, it's not like a fucking, lunchtime or 2 p.m. Eastern. You can play the fucking stream and, sit back, relax after a long day's work. Alright, I think it's done downloading, so. We'll switch over to the Xbox. Yeah, I heard the campaign for this game is fucking dog shit, so that's probably why I have to play it. But let me just make sure it doesn't have me sign in real quick. We Was the Empire? Yeah, I used to play this a ton, bro. Bro, an unopened crate. Why is his ass? Never mind. Yeah, I used to play Starfighter Assault all the fucking time on this. Like, here, let's see. Hold on, let me make sure. Oops. There we go. Put it on this for now. Exposed? Oh, I know. You can see my uploaded YouTube videos. Exposed! Oh my god! Public YouTube videos. No! Anything but that! Look away! Yeah, it's just literally my fucking channel dashboard of all the videos I uploaded. It's not anything exciting, sorry. I don't have anything fun on my computer. Sorry, guys. Monetization, yeah, exactly. It's always on. So yeah, let's see. Stats. I almost got all the achievements in this game. So yeah, I played this for like 123 hours. What did I have left to do, I wonder? I think it was up here. Nope, I have all those. So I needed to rank 50, which took fucking forever. Yeah, I never used long blasters. Boost 100 allies. Yeah, that one's a pain in the ass. And then 3 enemies. Alright, these are DLC ones, I think. See, I only had these 2 left. 25 headshots. And then rank 50. So I almost completed the game. Like, achievement-wise. But, yeah. Oh, did I already play this? I guess I did. I don't remember ever playing this. Yeah, this might have been one of those things I just played for the fucking achievements back in the day and just watched something in the background. I don't know. I used to do that.
Captain, she's highly trained. Deception, infiltration, extraction.
Yeah, she's a woman, of course.
Special forces.
Women in Star Wars literally can do everything, man.
Hide in Versio. Inferno Squad.
U-Generation paid for this.
Versio. You must be important. Look at me. So let's talk facts.
Dude, she's a girl in Star Wars. Of course she's not hot.
You have the activation code. I've got the ability to help you out. Just give me the code. You know we can really use someone like you. Just help me and I'll help you. It's that easy. I'm gonna get what I want eventually. My best technicians are slicing into your droid right now. Take on my offer. All I want is the code.
Dude, the rebel scum have no drip in this game.
You don't have to go down with it.
You're right. The Empire's time has come. VZ 626. VZ 626.
What have we here? An ID-10 tactical droid. Your wing were advanced in the ID-9. Slicing into you is not going to be easy.
Might I suggest a less invasive procedure?
Wish I could, but we don't have the droid's access code.
Might I suggest finding the access code?
The captain's working on that in the detention center. Until then, the only way to access this droid's data is to pry the memory core out of its shell.
Analysis shows this ID-10. Sir, it appears the ID-10 has been remotely activated.
Wowie zowie!
Droid, execute the plan. Download the ship's schematics from their computers, then come find me.
Attention! Don't touch that! That's not allowed!
Use the ventilation system to reach me.
You worry too much. Do I? You know who's in a cell phone, right? Some big shot Imperial. Such force.
Boring, slop-ass game, yep.
Command wants to report on that Imperial transmission we intercepted. Hey, how's that decryption coming along? Command is expecting updates before Endor if possible.
Taking longer than expected. The encryption is surprisingly complex.
There are too many rebels outside my cell. Find another way.
First we intercept the Imperial message, then we capture a special...
Yeah, Star Wars games without a lightsaber just are worthless. Like, it's the one defining aspect of Star Wars, and it's like, yeah, let's not put that in the fucking game. You know, the one thing that makes Star Wars, let's just not fucking put in. It makes no sense.
There are too many rebels outside my cell. Find another way.
The Imperial message, then we capture a special forces trooper. Plus they just located the new Death Star.
Nope, no lightsaber.
Lockdown. You'll need to deactivate it from one of their terminals. Contact me when it's done.
Yeah. You were right. This ion cannon's power coupling is fried.
Yeah, I love modern Star Wars so much.
I hear you through the vent. You're close.
Right on time. Let's go.
Agent Hask, do you read me?
Loud and clear, Commander Versio. You're right on time.
I'm moving to the communications center.
Copy that.
Once I've located and destroyed the stolen Imperial message, I will signal for extraction. Droid, open the cell.
Hey, that's enough. You're locked up until after Endor. After that, we'll figure out what to do with you. So, until then...
I didn't pick up his gun. Jesus Christ.
Have the rebels figured out you wanted to be caught?
Never crossed their mind.
To be fair, we're operating outside protocol. We should have just blown up their ship.
Would have raised too many questions. For this to work, we need to be silent.
I understand, Commander.
You are aware of the beacon directing Alliance ships to the Galan system. With this ruse, we will divert the Empire's attention.
The rebels still think we don't know about Sullust. They have no idea what's waiting for them at Endor.
We need to keep it that way. If the rebels decrypt that transmission before I delete it, everything will fall.
So now I get to pick up a gun after I already killed 2 people with guns.
Need a slice.
Modern gaming, man.
It's time. We're heading south to meet with the rest of the fleet.
Slice this.
I can't believe it's finally happening.
Don't get too excited. We're probably flying.
Zap 'em.
What's that over there?
Agent Hask, I've reached the communications center. Deleting the message will trigger their alarm. Be ready for extraction.
Understood.
I've located the encrypted intel.
We have new orders. The Imperial fleet will move to the far side of Endor. There we will wait for the rebels to attack. Then...
This game is almost a decade old. Yep.
There's nothing for the rebels to learn. Attention! An Imperial prisoner has escaped. She is extremely dangerous. Find her! Agent Hask, it's time.
Beginning preparations.
I'll secure a blaster and reach the extraction point. I'm on the move.
So is the Corvus.
Slice this.
Yeah, she could easily just crouch. But nope. She's a silly woman, dude.
Understood, Commander. Prepare for extraction. 3, 2, 1.
This part's so fucking retarded. Yeah, she's just wearing some normal fucking pants, dude. Girl power. Yeah, dude, women have conquered the vacuum of space.
Commander on deck.
Addies.
Mission accomplished, Commander.
0 casualties. Looks like you're still second in command.
Oh, I'm patient. I can wait.
Agent Miko. Those jump calculations were perfect.
Thank you, ma'am. Hope the landing wasn't too rough.
Been through worse. Remember the Job S incursion?
Still haunts my dreams.
Contact the Admiral.
Yes, Commander. And the message?
The fleet's location is still safe. Today, the rebellion dies.
If only, man. The good guys should have won.
Shit. Get me in firing squad now.
DJ Aftershock with the 5. I don't understand why Star Wars media plays it safe with the rebels. Why not have some radical rebel cell that does false flags? I'll no rush. Because they need to be comically good because, you know, Disney basically interprets the Empire and even worse, the New Order or whatever the fuck they're called as basically just Nazis. So the people fighting against Nazis cannot be perceived to be in any way even slightly evil. To a comical degree, they make sure that happens.
Yes, sir. Agent Hask with me. Agent Miko, cover us from here. One target, dead ahead. Follow my lead.
Understood, Commander. What's your status?
Tell General Solo this might take a while. If there's anything to recover, we'll find it, but the damage is extensive. We got a lot of wreckage.
They're under us. Going loud.
It's over. Bunker is secure.
It's Jover.
Commander, rebel reinforcements inbound.
Weapons free. Neutralize all targets.
Yes, Commander. Understood.
The AT-AT looks so tiny in this game compared to the movies.
Go for the stun.
Mission first, Commander.
That's all of them. Regroup and prepare to move out.
Regrouping.
Those can't be all of them. Those rebel commanders must have already moved on.
We should too.
We're near platform 4.
Is there a shuttle there?
No, TIE fighters only.
Even better.
We should move carefully. We don't know how many rebels are out here.
No, we'll deal with them the same as the rest. Today we wipe out that scum once and for all.
Boo!
Look alive, agents. We can grieve later. Right now, we need to move.
On you, Commander.
We need to reach Platform 4 and secure those TIE fighters. That's our only way back to the Corvus. Agent Miko, scout ahead.
Yes, Commander.
Agent Hask, contact the eviscerator. I need to speak with the Admiral.
Yes, Commander. Patching you through now.
The best part of Star Wars was destroyed.
Evacuating Endor. What's the situation?
Vice Admiral Sloan has ordered a retreat. We're pulling out of the system. Make it to your ship, Commander. Survive. I will send you the rendezvous coordinates.
Yes, sir.
At least Darth Vader's... See, that's the part I like about Star Wars, is that Luke doesn't actually fucking do anything, if you really think about it. Darth Vader's still the one that, like, fucking saves the galaxy, essentially. So...
It's simple. The Emperor underestimated the strength of our enemy, and we paid the price.
Commander,
I always liked that. That, you know, Luke's not just like this OP motherfucker that can literally take on anybody. Like, you know, the Emperor absolutely fucking raped his ass.
we lost a shuttle and our men are overrun.
Keep scouting, Agent. We'll see what we can do.
The rebels have them pinned down.
We have to help our troopers. Go. Stand your ground and return fire!
Inferno, squad!
The Empire is evacuating Endor. Push back these rebels.
Understood, Commander. We're with you.
I don't know why there's mission areas in this game. It's really fucking irritating.
We won't be here much longer.
Commander, look.
That's all of them. Time to keep moving.
We weren't expecting special forces. That's the point, Sergeant. All the same, we're in your debt, Commander.
Fuck did they come from?
We're done here. Agent Miko, what's your position?
I've rallied a squad.
Agent Miko, situation report.
Commander, rebels have
Looks like you're ready for it. Troopers, we're gonna take back that platform and evacuate this moon. And then we're gonna make the rebellion pay.
Yes, Commander. We're with you.
Griffin plays how he wants. Yep.
The TIE fighter. We won't make it unless we take out every rebel on the ground.
Open fire! Shock! That armor's too strong for blaster. Scout Walker down. I repeat, the ATST is down.
Even with superior firepower, the rebels can't win. Rebels neutralized.
Oh, I know. You switch sides, because God forbid you have a game where you're genuinely evil or whatever.
Yes, Mom. Commander, contact on the platform. Enemy forces are sabotaging our ships and preventing an escape.
Take them down and secure the TIE fighters for our escape.
Suppress and extract. I'm looking forward to it. Enemy officer!
Push forward! Ash, take the first TIE. We can get the corpus ready for retreat.
Yes, Commander. Heavy, watch out!
Agent Miko, that's your TIE fighter.
I'll cover you until you escape.
No, leave now. I'm first in, last out.
Yeah, I'm a woman. I can handle myself. I don't need no man.
Shock 'em. Taking off, Commander.
I'm right behind you.
Still with us, Commander.
Starfighter secured. See you up there, Agent. The Admiral created Inferno so something like this wouldn't happen again.
I know. Hard to believe this is all that's left.
This taking so long?
Tried to make them afraid, we only made them angry.
Someone told me once that rebellions are built on hate. I never stopped believing it.
How are we supposed to fight that?
The Empire will change, just like it did when they destroyed the first Death Star. We adapt or die.
They could never make me hate the Empire.
What is it, Hask?
The Corvus was damaged by the Death Star explosion. Engines are down, but the crew is making repairs.
Get the rendezvous coordinates from the Admiral.
Commander, I'm picking up quite a few ship signals outside the debris field.
Any of them Imperial?
Not many. They've either retreated or...
Oh, shit.
Outside the debris field.
Any of them Imperial?
Not many. They've either retreated or been destroyed.
What about the Admiral Star Destroyer?
The Eviscerator is positioned near the Corvus. It appears to be fully functional.
At least Hask isn't alone on the Corvus. We might actually make it out of this alive. We're approaching the Corvus. What's the status on the engines?
Ion injector systems at 60%. I'm diverting shield power to reignite the engine systems. Commander, fighters inbound.
Bombers 2, defend the Corvus. It has no shield power.
Fighter, down!
Bombers are making their attack run now.
Direct hit. Not bad.
Agent Hask, status report.
We have the rendezvous coordinates, but the crew needs time to repair the engines.
We can make time. Agent Miko, let's take out these bombers.
That'll do it.
Bro, what is that thing doing?
Engines are almost ready, Commander.
Picking up more bombers on my scanner.
Those bombers are tearing the Corvus apart. Fighter, down! One down. Not bad. Our radar can't hold against those Y-wings, Commander. Engines are operational, Commander.
Perfect timing. Agent Miko, get to the Corvus. I'm right behind you.
Commander Versio, order your ship to retreat, then join me on the Eviscerator.
Sir?
Classified orders, Commander. I will brief you in person.
Yes, Admiral. Inferno Squad. The Admiral and I will go...
Oops.
Agent Hask, we're approaching the Corvus. What's the status on the engines?
Ion injector systems at 60%.
I have to restart the entire fucking thing?
Commander, fighters inbound.
You're fucking shitting me.
Defend the Corvette. It has no shield power.
That wasn't a checkpoint? I'm literally sitting there listening to dialogue. Are you fucking kidding me?
That'll do it.
Oh well.
Bombers are making their attack run now.
Direct hit. They're done.
Agent Hask, status report.
We have the rendezvous coordinates, but the crew needs time to repair the engines.
We can make time. Agent Miko, let's take out these bombers.
He's done for. Engines are almost ready, Commander.
Picking up more bombers on my scanner.
One down. That'll show him. Not bad. Those bombers are tearing the Corvus apart. Engines are operational, Commander.
Perfect timing. Agent Miko, get to the Corvette. I'm right behind you.
Commander Versio, order your ship to retreat, then join me on the Eviscerator.
Sir?
Classified orders, Commander. I will brief you in person.
There we go.
Inferno Squad. The Admiral and I will rendezvous with you later.
Understood, Commander.
I just had to sit there and wait for the fucking cutscene to start. Jesus Christ, man.
You wish to see me, sir?
Approach. The Emperor is dead.
So what happens now?
We retaliate, Commander. The Empire will assault the very foundation of the rebels' pathetic belief in themselves. Tell me, Aiden, what is the source of their belief?
Hope.
Correct. This messenger's presence is a great honor, one I choose to share with my daughter.
Oh my god.
Admiral Versio, Operation Cinder is to begin at once. Resistance, rebellion, defiance. These are concepts that cannot be allowed to persist. You are but one of many tools by which these ideas shall be burned away. Heed my messenger. He shall relay you to your target.
Operation Cinder is the last command of our Emperor, and the first step in securing our future. Inferno is crucial to its success.
What's our target?
You are not verified. That information can wait. For now. Here are next assignments. They are Unusual. But these are unusual times. Go, Commander. Do what you do best.
In preparation for Operation Cinder, we've been ordered to the Fondor shipyards. Agent Hask, you and I will retrieve experimental satellites for the Star Destroyer Dauntless and oversee security for Moff Wraith. Agent Miko, you have the Corvus.
Palpatine is the GOAT? That's right.
Commander, we secured the satellites.
Good work, Agent.
Moff Wraith has informed the Admiral that Operation Cinder could proceed as planned.
Attention, attention. Rebel ships have entered Fondor space.
What's the plan, Commander?
Keep this Star Destroyer safe. The rebels can't learn about Operation Cinder. Move to intercept that enemy corvette.
On your position.
Agent Miko, engage those rebel ships.
Yes, Commander. Corvus is on the move.
Stay on it. Blockade runner destroyed.
Commander Versio, this is Moff Wraith. Rebel iron cannons have disabled the Dauntless. Commander, I see numerous rebel transports headed for the Dauntless. Transports? They plan to hijack my ship. Annihilate them before they reach me. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Fighters, form up on those rebel transports. Stop them from boarding the Dauntless and I'll take them down. Engaging enemy transport.
He's taking evasive action. Destroy it before it has a chance to board.
Rebel ship destroyed.
Once we're clear, we should attack the rebel cruiser. How would I do that, Agent Hask, seeing as my ship is disabled?
We'll figure it out, sir.
Ha! Rebel scum! Versio, I demand you take down those ships!
That's all of them. The Dauntless needs to restore power. Let's take out those rebel ion cannons.
Yes, Commander. Then we shall decimate the rebels.
Due respect, sir. Once your systems are online, you should flee the system with the satellites.
Like a coward? Absolutely not. Agent Hask, enemy fighters closing in. Good shot. One down. Commander, I picked up a tail. Enemy fighter at .17.
On my way, Agent. Give me a clear shot.
I'll lead him inside the station.
Why?
Commander Versio, he's still on me. They're done.
You're clear, Agent Hask.
Thanks for the assist, Commander.
Time to take out those rebel ion cannons.
You are clear, Commander. Get to that hangar.
I'm boarding the enemy ship. Agent Hask, join me inside when I give the order. Until then, cover the Dauntless.
Yes, Commander. Commander.
Agent Hask, I've cleared a path through the ship. Regroup in the weapons bay.
Copy that. I'm on my way to you now.
Griffin taking out, yeah, exactly, the rebel scum.
Droid, overload the cooling cells. That'll shut down the cannons.
Commander, I'm here.
Keep me covered. Once that cooling cell is exposed, I'm going to destroy it. That'll shut down these cannons for good.
Understood. Heavy weapons on that rebel. Enemy troopers.
Slice, please.
More rebels coming in. Officer ahead.
Yeah, this is back in the era of when, like, a game had a female lead, you wouldn't automatically assume it was, like, some malicious intent or whatever behind it. It's kind of funny, man. Times have changed.
Two down. I have an idea for the last one.
cell is ready, Commander.
Good. I'm planting an explosive.
What happens when that bomb goes off?
Watch it.
Exactly as planned.
Oh, yeah, sure. Is this part of the plan?
Grab onto something! Droid, the shield!
Come on, droid!
Inferno Squad! The Dauntless has regained power, but the docking clamps have locked us in place.
How can we help, sir?
Destroy the control source keeping me in place.
Sir, my orders are to protect the satellites, not attack an Imperial station.
Do not question my authority, Commander Versio. Attack the station, protect the satellites. Those are your new orders.
The fuck is pinging
Yes, sir.
you?
Agent Hask, prepare for an attack run on the Fondor Station control tower. We can also disengage the clamps if we destroy the docking arm. Those are our power sources.
Good. The rebels must not learn about our intentions with Operation Cinder.
What are our intentions, sir?
Now, more than ever, power is the only path to peace. Admiral Versio will cleanse the galaxy, Commander, to remind them who is truly in control. Commander, fighters inbound. Destroy those ships!
You know, if we could disable their cruiser, we could learn quite a bit from our enemy.
The rebels have nothing to teach us. If we adopt their weakness, we will fail. Quite right, Agent Hask. Order cannot exist until we bring the galaxy to submission. Excellent. The satellites are one step closer to safety.
Where will we deploy these satellites, sir?
Stop wasting time on questions, Commander. Release my ship.
Oops. The Earth is inverted. Something like that. The no sound in space thing is actually a myth, FYI.
The Dauntless is free!
Navigating to attack position.
Rebel scum.
Marvelous work today, Commander. Your father will be proud.
The satellites for Operation Cinder have been delivered to Admiral Versio. Our next mission is equally important. Inferno has clearance to access one of the Emperor's classified observatories buried on the planet Pilio. It contains dangerous artifacts our enemies could use against the galaxy. The observatory is protected by a mantle defense system. Agent Miko, we need your technical expertise to disable it. Take what you need for an expedition, locate and destroy the observatory.
The General Grievous music. And the Mustafar music.
If the Empire's here,
Gross.
what I sensed was true. There must be something special about this place.
I know what I must do.
Stay here, R2. Scanners probably spotted us.
I'll be fine, R2. You stay here, all right?
There's only one cure for TDS. Death.
Looks like the Empire is searching for something too.
See, this is what Jedi Fallen Order fails to understand, is that a fucking lightsaber is a one-hit kill. A one-hit kill. I mean, the no dismemberment in this game is fucking homo. Don't get me wrong, but yeah. At least it's a one-hit kill stick. It's not a fucking pussy-ass wet pool noodle.
This isn't what I wanted. There's something down here. Something unnatural. Is that what called to me? Perhaps it was something more. Looks like I'm not the only one who wishes the Empire wasn't here.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Who are you?
I heard you call out. Sounded like you needed help.
Yeah, I do. You think you can get me out of this?
Hold still.
I know who you are. Why'd you help me?
Because you asked.
No, that won't do it. This will.
No, wait!
We need to work together if we're gonna get out of here.
No, you don't. You have a fucking lightsaber. You don't need a motherfucker like him.
So am I. It seems the Force has brought us together.
What a stroke of luck.
There's always more to it than luck.
Right. The Force. Is that what got you past my men, or was it the lightsaber?
I'm sorry.
That's what I thought. So why am I still alive?
They didn't give me a choice. You did.
More bugs!
Watch my back and I'll watch yours.
I don't have much of a choice. Why are these things attacking us?
They're angry. We're invading their home. That amber. It's like concrete.
It hardens almost.
It shatters on contact too. It's here.
Getting close to the Emperor's observatory.
So that's why you're here.
Don't worry. I'm here to destroy it. Hold on. The observatory is protected. If I don't disarm the defense system, the entire capital will explode and take us with it. Blast! It's covered in the amber.
I'll uncover the terminal. How's that?
Better. The defense system activated. The clock is officially ticking. I think we're waking up the bugs.
Your defense system is upsetting the wildlife. I'll hold them off. Keep working.
Wow, how exciting, dude. Killing bugs with a lightsaber.
These bugs are very unhappy.
Yeah, you took away their Disney Plus subscriptions. The fucking bug men aren't happy when they can't consume, dude.
That's it. Only one terminal left.
Over here.
Thanks. I'm on it. We've got 4 minutes before the system explodes.
I'd say we're both lucky.
Yeah, I don't know why you make a fucking Jedi versus bug mission. The Jedi are the ones who cater to the bug people.
like these doors. Those bugs don't like it.
It's freedom.
How am I supposed to open it?
With a key.
Knew that as a boy on Coruscant, you were frightened of the wrong thing.
There's nothing dangerous in here. The Emperor's protecting junk. This is all worthless.
Not all of it.
What is that?
I'd like to keep this compass, if you don't mind.
My mission is to destroy this place. Why would they let you do that?
Because I asked. Thank you. I won't stop you from destroying this vault. Wouldn't you say the Empire's done enough damage to innocent worlds? I'm glad we were brought together, Del.
So what happens now? We both walk off in separate directions and pretend like this never happened.
I don't think you can. There's still conflict in you.
Of course there's conflict in me. I'm not blind. I know what the Empire is capable of, but what else is there?
A choice?
The rebellion?
No. A choice to be better. May the Force be with you.
Yeah, he said the thing, dude.
Welcome back, Agent Miko. The Admiral needs us to extract an Imperial ally on my home world of Vardos. The target is Protectorate Gleb, a local official who once mentored both Agent Hask and myself. I don't know how this connects to Operation Cinder, but I have to trust the Admiral. Make the jump to Vardos.
Yeah, I'm glad to this day. I've only ever watched one of the Disney Star Wars movies, and I'll never watch another one. I'm insulated from a lot of the slop that, you know,
The ship we rescued on Fondor, why
is
it here?
present in the franchise now.
Was carrying their satellites. Moff Wraith said they were.
I
needed
watched
for
the
Operation
Force Awakens when it first came out.
but he wouldn't tell us the target.
After that, I was like, yep, I'm done. I watched episode 7 in theaters when it came out, and that's when I knew, yep, it's done, bro. It's absolutely done. I'm not watching anything Star Wars ever again, and I've lived by that. So.
The satellites are aligned, sir.
Excellent. I did not call for you, Commander Versio.
Vardos is our target?
One of them, yes.
Why? The entire planet and its people, they're loyal to the Empire.
The Emperor commands it. We will purge this planet and others. Fear shall spread, and the galaxy will remember who is in control.
This is our home.
The Empire is our home, and we will do as the Emperor commands.
I don't take orders from dead men.
You take orders from me.
Beast! Silly woman!
Activate the satellites now. Leave for Vardos immediately. Recover Protectorate Gleb. She is your only target. That is all. That is all.
Boss babe activated, dude.
need to speak to him immediately.
We'll find Protectorate Gleb in the archive. Follow me.
Do you still remember your way, Commander?
I don't forget so easily, Agent.
This storm is unnatural. I've never seen anything like it. The locals must be terrified. This is just the beginning. When people see what we've done here, that terror will spread throughout the galaxy. I'm just surprised we aren't evacuating civilians. Civilians are expendable. Our people will evacuate first.
These are our people.
This is an imperial world. A place we're supposed to protect.
Yeah, this is when she has her come to Jesus moment. She's like, oh my god, the Empire's evil. Women.
Too much. What do we do?
I don't think there's anything we can do. Not at these rates. Special forces.
Yeah, the writing in this game is fucking retarded.
Imperial Leaders School here. She crafts loyal, capable troopers.
Like I do. Like me. Now she's calling it a favor.
The people of Vardos are loyal to the Empire. Why should they be left to suffer?
This is all for the greater good, Commander.
None of this looks good to me. Vardos was our home, Ask.
The Empire is our home. Operation Cinder is a test to prove that we are worthy of what it will become.
You said...
It is about time. I did Versio. The Admiral sent you. I knew I was important, but to risk his own daughter's life.
Target acquired. Get a move on, Gleb.
Well, she is giving me orders now, precious.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Look, he is with me. The others will stay here. They are not important. Come!
Commander. We have a ship on landing bay 2. You'll be safe there. Go. Go now. Go! Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing? No, no, stop! Stop!
Beast.
It's not our mission.
Stand down. It's okay. We'll get you off-world. Go.
No. 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 Don't you...
I am your commander. Stand down!
Just kill her.
Aiden, our orders are clear. We are to recover the Protectorate Gleb alone. Things have changed. Look around you, man. Do you even recognize the Empire anymore?
Please don't do this.
The Empire's job is to save civilians from things like Operation Cinder.
The base Chad, bro.
This is the new Empire. If this is the new Empire, I want no part of it. I'm taking the orders of my commanding officer.
The Aryan Giga Chad.
These are orders, because if they are, this is treason. What is your orders?
Yes.
Then I have mine.
Lower your weapon.
Defiance will be the death of you. Commander Versio and Agent Nico have abandoned the mission. They've committed treason. I'm sorry.
Understood. Return Gleb to me. That is your mission. I will take care of the traitors.
There's a passageway on the other side of the plaza. Blast it! Open fire! Nothing about that felt good. But it was necessary. They would have killed us still.
It's okay, Commander. Come on.
Come on, into the passageway. We have to reach the Corvus and get out of Imperial space. It's our only chance.
Father, they'll shoot it down before we can leave.
Then we need to take down the anti-air cannons.
This is very bad.
Keep it together, Agent Miko. We have civilians on the Corvus relying on us.
We don't have Imperial comms anymore. The Corvus won't even know we're coming.
We'll figure it out.
They were coming from the
We can shut down the anti-air systems ahead.
Follow me.
Heavy spotted!
Oh, I guess that's not an actual grenade. Okay. Boo.
We can shut down the anti-air systems ahead.
Following your lead.
Enemy with heavy weapons spotted! They're shooting at something!
Escaping ships. We're not the only ones searching for safety. This way. Stay quiet and they won't see us coming.
Understood.
Wait for my mark.
This is supposed to be a stealth mission.
Let it pass.
Where's that sniper?
There's the walker.
The cannons are strong enough to punch through the anti-air turbo lasers.
Exactly. And if we destroy the targeting dishes, we'll disable every AA in the sector.
Hey, we have Imperial comms again.
Patch me into the Corvus. Commander, I've got the civilians you sent to the ship. Good. Lock down the Corvus. Agent Hask will send troopers to capture the raider. Yes, Commander. I'm with you, no matter what they say. Careful in that storm.
Die, civilians.
I see the anti-air cannons.
I'll take them out.
I can't believe how far the Admiral is willing to go.
He's following his turret in the sector.
Take it down. I'll get us to the Corvus. You did it! Weapons in this sector are disabled.
Get to the Corvus. We are leaving Bardos.
I'm bringing us as close as I can. We have a barricade blocking our path.
AT-AT on the left.
We're almost out of this. Keep blasting it. We've got nowhere else to go. Well done, Commander.
Corvus, we are nearly there. Hurry, Commander. The storm is...
Oh no! Iron above us!
Oh no, dude.
Corvus, lower the ramp. Get everyone on board. Yes, Commander, but that lightning is shorting out our system. It might take some time.
Yeah, unfortunately she lived. It really pains me to fight against the Empire, dude. Especially knowing how gay the fucking Disney movies are.
Suppress those troopers. Take cover. Another unit inbound. We'll cover you.
So I can't go run over to the enemies I'm supposed to kill. I love mission boundaries, bro.
They'll do everything they can to keep us grounded.
Just get me in the Corvus. I'll fly us out of here. Officer spotted.
Hold off that scout walker. Ramp is down. You're clear to board, Commander. Everyone inside, now! Let's go! Joe! Get us out of here! I'm on it!
Admiral Versio.
Agent Hask reporting. Mission accomplished, sir.
Dude, I didn't want to play this. I got paid to play it, so.
Congratulations, Commander Hask.
So, we're not completely alone. Some of the crew stayed with us. Protected the refugees against those who wouldn't.
How are they?
Z Herb with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. I liked your video today, Griffin. I can't believe people's defense for underage character is, but the actors are in their 30s for that logic. Ellie in The Last of Us adult content would be fine because she's played by a grown woman. Yeah, exactly.
Who?
Yep.
The rebels?
It's the fucking, 1,000-year-old lolly type shit.
Before we can even say a word.
Well, technically, she's not underage because... Yeah, it's like literally that stupid-ass argument.
TIE fighter. I'll set off a distress call, wait for the rebels to find me.
You really think I'm gonna let you just float out here alone? Del. We're Inferno Squad. You and me.
This is Iden Versio of the Imperial Raider Corvus, sending a general distress call to the Rebel Alliance. We surrender.
Contact the General now.
So you thought it was a trap?
Oh,
shit. On board anyway?
You're always telling me to take risks. Seemed like the most irresponsible thing I could do.
That a boy.
Thing is, with Kingdom Come 2, it wouldn't become weird if the relationship were straight. It becomes weird with the gay stuff. Well, yeah, it's a retcon. So, age stuff aside, it's still a retcon.
We've
So,
already told your people everything we know.
Let's take a walk.
Okay.
off a short duck.
What is this?
A bad idea.
You settle a bet. Sure thinks you're Imperial spies.
What do you think?
I think you're scared, running for your lives. Listen, you gave us good intel on Operation Cinder. In return, I've got 2 starfighters just for you.
Wait, you're letting us leave?
That's right. Start a new life. Find somewhere safe.
Somewhere you can track us?
We're too busy for that.
We just got word that Operation Cinder is headed to Naboo.
You have to stop it.
I think we can handle it.
Doesn't Naboo get blown up anyway in episode 7?
You're wrong. The Empire's changing, and so are its tactics.
If that's the case,
I'm pretty sure, right? I know Coruscant does. I don't remember the other planets, but yeah. A bunch of the main planets got fucking blown up.
Top deal. You can leave right now, or you can help stop this.
You really trust us to fight beside you?
What can I say? I'm a big believer in second chances. Come on, I'll show you to your ships.
We don't even know how to fly X-Wings.
It should be easy for Special Forces.
What's the alternative, Ide?
So, what's it going to be?
I hate the X-Wings in this game. The only fun ships to fly are the TIE fighters.
back! Lando, the timing couldn't be better. This is Princess Leia Organa. Form up on my position.
Nah, she's dead.
Lando, protect the princess. We'll destroy those Cinder satellites.
I'm right behind you.
Oh, I'm sure you are. Just know if either of you tries something, I'll shoot you down myself.
You really think you could?
They don't call me Danger Leader for nothing.
I'm seeing a heat signature under the central satellites.
That should be the thermal power core.
Then that's where we focus our firepower. Whoa! Look out!
I see it. There's a turret on some of these satellites.
Second satellite is down. This is Danger 5, satellite down.
We have a lot more to go. Get moving!
The faster we take out these satellites, the sooner Thief will be safe.
Copy that, Princess. Danger 5, Danger 6. Don't forget you're shooting TIE fighters now.
Acknowledged.
Thanks for the reminder.
On your position, Danger Leader. Yeah, we're with you, Shriv.
All right. Let's remind the Empire who they're messing with. Nice shot, Commander. Hey, hey! She's not a commander in my unit. Naboo is one step closer to safety.
Doing our best. Another satellite, down. We're almost out of this.
And then you're gone for good, right? Right. Once we clear off those satellites, our capital ship can broadside that destroyer. You know what to do. The smart move is to destroy the defensive systems first.
Copy that.
That's another one. Nice shot, Versio.
Copy that, squad leader. Satellite down.
The sector's looking good.
Do we have any satellites left? We'll handle the last of them. You take care of that Star Destroyer.
Key reinforcements are here. Y-wing bombers. Keep them safe.
We need to focus our fire on that Star Destroyer's shield array.
Hey, you don't give orders here. All units, we need to focus fire on that Star Destroyer's shield array. A group of TIEs are targeting our bombers. Intercept them.
Moving into support. Let's help them out.
I really hate the fucking X-Wings in this game, though. They fucking suck. The TIE fighters are so much more fun to use.
restoration will finish the job. What? Our capital ship. It can't stand up to a destroyer on its own.
But it can finish the job with our help.
Copy that. They're destroying our Y-wings. We need to defend them. More TIE fighters! Help me, take them down!
Bro, that's literally all I've been doing.
fighters inbound. Let's take them down.
Still not done. Jesus Christ, dude.
First shield destroyed. Circling back for the other.
Oh shit. God damn it. I'm gonna have to restart the whole fucking thing. Yep.
Any satellites left? We'll handle the last of them. You take care of that Star Destroyer.
Yep.
Key reinforcements are here. Y-wing bombers. Keep them safe.
We need to focus our fire on that Star Destroyer's shield array.
Hey, you don't give orders here. Oh, that's we need to focus fire on that Star Destroyer's shield array. Global ties are targeting our bombers. Intercept them.
Moving into support. Let's help them out.
Once the shields are down, the restoration will finish the job. What? Our capital ship. It can't stand up to a destroyer on its own.
But it can finish the job with our help.
Copy that. Heads up! Enemy ships closing in on us. More TIE fighters! Help me, take them down!
Dude, this part is way too fucking long.
TIE fighters inbound. Let's take them down.
Like, how many of these fucking copy-paste fucking things do I have to kill, bro? Are they even attacking it? Yeah, they're not even doing anything.
Shields are down.
Good work. Our Y-Wings finished their bombing run.
No, they didn't. I did. I finished the fucking bombing run.
That's not good. Sorry, we're not looking at the same burning Star Destroyer?
Imperial protocol is to jump away to a safe location.
Those ships are headed straight for Theed. They're gonna attack the city.
Everyone get to feed as quickly as you can. We may have the means to stop this.
Danger, leader. 4 of us will have to do. Anyone know your way around machines?
I do.
You're with me. Theed has a defense system. Something we can use to stop the Empire. But the storm has damaged power relays across the city. Until they're repaired, we can't activate anything. Split up.
Yeah, I would never betray the Empire personally.
Got it.
Yeah. Got it.
What are we activating?
Something that'll stop the Empire. What's your name, soldier?
Del Mico.
Del.
Oh, great. Hold on one second, guys. Just need to check something. Don't want that. Alright, there we go.
Reinforcements are converging on this sector. We can stop them, but I need you to reactivate those relays.
Yes, Mom.
Secure the area. We need this location safe. Stay close. I'll keep us safe. Flush them out.
Get him out of cover!
I need pressure on those troopers.
Suppressing fire!
Don't let them near this relay.
Wow, this is exciting.
I think that's the wrong way. Not that way. Area secure.
That'll buy us some time. Del, can you fix the relay?
I used to be an engineer on capital ships, so yeah, this should be easy.
Get to work. We'll cover your back.
Yes, Mom.
We just got a relay back up and running.
Well, I did. She blasted stormtroopers.
Moving to the second relay. We'll be in contact. Reinforcements
Squad down.
Where's our target? Getting there. Behind me! You'll pay for that! Just need a little more time. Here come more of them.
Protect Dell.
Need cover.
Shield here.
Still work. Yes, that's it. We're up and running.
The best COD campaign's Black Ops 1. Best multiplayer is the original MW3.
We should stay focused. So, the relays provide power to the entire city.
That's right. Until we get the grid functional again, Theed won't be able to stop the Empire.
Moving to engage!
Enemy walker! I need a bomber on my position now!
Affirmative, Your Highness. Better take cover.
Transport's inbound! The Empire keeps coming! We'll cover you, Highness! Go! Walker down! Keep moving! They're coming for us!
We've almost got another relay activated.
Almost. The thing is basically underwater. I need some time here.
I have faith in you, Shriv.
I'm glad somebody does.
I need heavy fire on these Imperials. On me!
Princess, bad news. I'm pinned down by a scout walker.
We can't make it back to your position.
Keep them busy and stay alive. You'll be safe once we set off the ion pulse.
Copy that, Princess.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. We gotta hold them. I need covering fire. Come on. Hang on. Wait. This should work. Yes!
At least this game has the actual Star Wars music, unlike fucking Ubislops.
Relay is operational.
Nice!
Nice cock. Perfect.
We're done here. Shriv, what's your status?
Relay is online.
Imperial forces are headed for the palace. Hold the line as long as you can. Great. Everyone to the palace. Dell's going to get inside and detonate an ion pulse.
Excuse me?
The Queen took precautions before the Clone War to keep Naboo safe from future invasions. An ion pulse that would disable any threat outside the palace.
Won't that fry our weapons?
Not if we're in the palace.
Yeah, defend the front line while there's literally a fucking AT-AT standing 100 feet away from you.
We're being overrun. Everyone fall back.
Because that thing totally wouldn't just aim down at its feet and just fucking kill you.
Walkers, draw their attention. We just need to buy time. Come on, you're safe here. They're right on top of us. Fall back! All rebel infantry on our position. Protect the palace. Bomber, get down! We're being overrun. Everyone fall back. Del, how's it going in there?
Working on it. The security protocols are surprisingly complex and outdated.
We'll buy the time. It won't be much.
Don't worry, Princess. It'll be enough.
Up the steps. Everybody go.
We're with you. Yes, Your Highness.
Don't let them get up these stairs. Keep them away from the gates and don't stop firing.
Princess, the pulse is almost ready.
Good, because we're running out of places to take cover. Del, now would be a very good time.
I'm ready, Your Highness.
We've got too many troopers on our position.
This walker is too much. Beginning detonation sequence.
Get inside the palace.
We're surrounded.
I think we just won.
Oh, hello, Your Highness.
Good work out there. But I'd expect nothing less from Inferno Squad.
So you've spoken to General Calrissian.
You've done a lot of damage to this alliance.
Yes, we have, ma'am. And there's no excuse for it.
Watching you fight today, it's clear you're not just running from the Empire. This means something to you.
It does.
Yeah, she had an overnight change of heart.
It's taken us too long to realize that we were fighting for the wrong side. This war is far from over. We would like to help you, if you'll let us.
People like you.
Dude, Alan Walk 2 finally exceeded 2 million units sold and has just begun to accrue royalties. So they finally broke even on the game. How many fucking months has it been? Yeah, that game was a fucking bomb, bro. Absolutely bombed.
Senator Organa, it's been a while.
Building a republic is busy work.
So is chasing after an Imperial fleet.
It's It's about to get busier, Commander. I need a favor. One of our generals has gone missing. I tracked him to Takodana, but he isn't answering his call.
Yes, it's been, what, 16 months, and it finally broke even.
Pour me another Parkellen sling.
Rebirth is around 5 million copies. Yeah, 3, 4, or 5. I don't know how many million, but yeah.
Where's my Wookiee?
It sold better than Final Fantasy 16 apparently, and 16 sold 3.5 million in the first month. So.
You make him nervous.
You two are up to something. Spit it out. You know our business goes through me.
I'm meeting an Imperial turn.
I think it's estimated to have sold like 500,000 on PC. I'm not sure.
I swear, if you bring the Empire to my doorstep...
You know I always cover my tracks. Come on now. Help me out. Help Chewie.
I don't know your man, but it is late, and you may find that this crowd is talkative.
Thanks, Maz. I owe you one.
Uh-oh. My Black Myth Wu Kang's video got a copyright claim for the Chinese song at the beginning. Bruh. That's not very communist of them. The fucking Mao Zedong commie anthem should be copyright free, man. Doesn't it belong to the people?
I can get you all the money off all you want, but the question remains.
Keep walking.
Maz and me, we go way back. She and my dad would rape derelict ships, yeah? I'd go with them sometimes.
I don't give a shit if it gets copyright claimed at this point, bro. It's been...
You know, you look just like a friend of mine, name of Haldora.
You think I look like that idiot drinking Marinzane Gold?
He can afford to drink Marinzane Gold?
Must be nice, right?
It was like huge.
Trandoshan.
No scale.
A walking sim section.
Still moving cargo for Black Sun?
Yeah, Adarim is prosperous to say the least. Hiring like you wouldn't believe.
I got access to muscle if you need a connection. Follow me, Tula, but I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
You're gonna sell me the ship for my price, and I'm not gonna put a hole in your gut. That's the deal. I sincerely recommend you take it as offered.
Parati, good to see you. Listen, pal, I'm looking for a friend named Paldora. You know him?
After you left me stranded during the Zerka job? Not a chance.
Come on, it all worked out. It must have, because here you are.
Back off. Find your Paldora on your own. You two can talk about your stupid beards.
So he's a bearded guy. Got it.
No way! That's Han Solo! Look! No way. Look. Definitely stop staring. Pretend he's not there. Oh, he sees us. He definitely sees us. Be cool. Pretend we're talking about something else.
So fucking cringe.
Hey, Mr. Paldora. Long time no see. My Wookiee pal was just asking about you.
You must be confusing me with that insufferable man upstairs.
My mistake.
It's just a raid. You can do this.
Where is Han Solo? I'm Imperial Specialist Ralcius Paldora. It is a pleasure to finally meet you.
Shh. You want to keep it down?
Oh, right. Because we're meeting incognito.
Come on. We need to get you out of here.
Off we go then. I have the information you asked for. Not on me, of course. I've hidden 2 data cubes in the woods. For safety.
You've got to be kidding me.
The first one has Imperial shipping routes, fueling locations, hidden armaments. It's all for the Republic, in exchange for safe passage and assignment.
What about your Kashyyyk intelligence?
It's in a separate location. Trust me, I have everything you need to free the Wookiees.
Oddly enough, most statisticians are killed by apprentice statisticians. Oh dear.
Friends of yours?
I assume this is your fault?
Usually is.
What's my number 1 rule, Solo?
No fighting. Come on. We gotta move.
I stashed the first data cube at a generator just ahead.
You really couldn't bring the intel with you, huh?
Mr.
Stormtroopers, stay quiet. We gotta take them out.
No, you do. This blaster's just for show. I never learned to shoot.
Great.
Get them, Han Solo!
Set the blow.
I can't watch! No, but I can't stop!
God, that guy has just such awful Redditor dialogue.
Nothing here. Got it.
Intelligence on that data cube should help your friends in the Republic. Look out! More of them!
Where's the Kashyyyk intelligence?
Stored near a lovely shrine just through the forest.
Onward! Like, bro, holy fuck, I hate fucking modern video game, like, fucking dialogue and shit. It's so cheesy.
They're terrified the Republic will find out. The fleet is burning more fuel flying away from your attacks than it can resupply.
1 in every 150 Imperial officers surrender seeking asylum. Our starfighter numbers are down 3.4%.
That's all great, but what?
I'll just be over here. Safe and sound. Officer! Blast it! Nicely done, my new friend!
Riot trooper! Keep him away!
Yeah, Han was actually kind of broken in Heroes versus Villains. I used to play as him when I unfortunately had to play as the heroes. The LB ability is really fucking good. The bomb. That thing melts in Heroes versus Villains. At least it used to.
Where
find it. Found it. Reinforcements. Get down.
Getting down. Yes. That should help get you onto the Wookiee planet. Now, to your famous Falcon.
You know the Falcon.
On average, I'd say 2.2 of every 300 Imperials knows the molecular Falcon.
Shouldn't we get to the ship?
Yeah, I never really used the star cards, really. I never felt the need to.
Chewie, get the Falcon ready. We gotta get out of here quick.
What do I do?
Shut up and run, would you, pal? I'll hold them off. Just get the ship ready to fly.
I think I know that officer.
Let's go! Yeah, it could work.
Rocket launcher ahead! Distract them! Turret down! Another shuttle coming in! Look out!
You're right, Chewie. Today is not my favorite day.
Got a big one coming for you!
What a wonderful stroke of luck!
Hey! Maybe today's not so bad after all.
General Solo, this is Iden Versio. Inferno Squad is here to help.
Boy, am I glad to see you. What brings you out here, Commander?
You do, General. Senator Organa sent us.
I take it back, Chewie. This is the worst day imaginable.
You're clear on the ground, but we got bad guys and ties on the way.
Just once it would be nice if they didn't put up a fight.
Where's the fun in that, General?
I don't care if Maz is on the comm. I don't want to talk to her right now.
Save us from the Force Awakens. 9/11, that stupid fucking bar.
I don't care if Maz is on the comm. I don't want to talk to her right now.
Han Solo.
Hey, Maz.
I always cover my tracks. That's what you said. Now there are ships over my lake.
I can explain.
Don't explain. Just clean this mess. I would never blame you, Chewbacca.
Yeah, you're not white.
General, we're focusing fire on that cruiser. You with us?
Yeah, let's put him in the bottom of the lake. Oh, Maz won't like that at all.
Inferno Squad, form up on me. Enemy starfighter headed for General Solo.
I see him. Proton torpedoes are ready.
Oops.
Oh. I don't care if Maz is on the comm. I don't want to talk to her right now.
Han Solo.
Hey, Maz.
I always cover my tracks. That's what you said. Now there are ships over my lake.
I can explain.
Don't explain. Just clean this mess. I would never blame you, Chewbacca. General, we're focusing fire on that cruiser. You with us?
Yeah, let's put him in the bottom of the lake.
Oh, Maz won't like that at all.
Inferno Squad, form up on me. Enemy starfighter headed for General Solo.
I see him. Proton torpedoes are ready. Excessive, but effective.
You don't see many of those cruisers around anymore. Not after that shipyard assault a year back. This YT-1300 freighter you've got is something, but its hyperdrive fails 1.22 times more often than the 2400 model.
Chewie, get him out of my cockpit.
No, wait, I'll behave.
I see a tie near the castle. Del, take him out.
I'm on it. Shriv, enemy on your rear. Take him down, please.
I see him. Firing.
You're clear.
Thanks, Aiden. One less fighter to worry about. That did the trick. That did the trick.
Nice. One to go.
Got him.
That had better be the last of them, Solo.
I told you I'd take care of it.
Get out of here already. Just get out. Nice shooting, General. Let's get you back to the fleet.
Actually, I've got something else in mind. Chewie's sending the coordinates now.
Roger that. See you there.
Just be sure you do come back.
Don't worry. You can't get rid of us that easily. She's all yours, Commander.
I'm telling you, Gal, whatever you did to this droid, it's not right. I just fixed it. You can't blame me if it likes you now.
Inferno Squad. Shriv, I haven't seen you since Lando volunteered you for this. How you been?
Wonderful, Senator.
What's on your mind, Commander?
According to Paldora's intel, my father has been running operations on Bespin and Sullust. I'd like your permission to find him and capture him.
You don't report to me, Iden.
A fleet command might not approve us undertaking such a personal mission.
Ah, well, we can't have an Imperial Admiral out there reinforcing the fleet, can we? I'd appreciate you bringing him in, Commander.
Yes, ma'am.
And may the Force be with you.
Searchlights all over the city.
Hask will be in the Overseer's Tower on Chinook Station. Better stick to the clouds so they don't spot us.
Ugh.
According to Paldora's intel, My father's been refueling his fleet at Chinook Station for months. Our old friend Hask is overseeing the operation. If we can capture him and shut down the station, we'll strike a solid blow to the Empire.
Not to mention, Hask could be the key to finally tracking down the Admiral.
If we're lucky.
There's always more to it than luck. Wow, take a look at all these Beldons.
I think it's cute you study a planet's wildlife before we visit.
Hey, if they make the Tabana gas the Empire needs, then Beldons are mission critical.
If you say so.
You know, if we find your father, take him out of the fight, we'll be a lot closer to ending this war.
I know it's been a rough 6 months, but we'll get him this time. I can feel it.
I don't doubt that. I was actually curious about what happens afterwards when the war's over.
Honestly, I haven't really thought about it. A life of Imperial training isn't worth much in the civilian sector. What about you?
I thought I might travel. See the galaxy, Lothal, my capo.
You've been to those places.
Yeah, as a soldier, I want to see them when they're free.
That actually sounds really nice. There's the landing pad. They shouldn't spot our ships down here.
Hello, I'm Key.
Hask will be in the Overseer's Tower on the main level. We need to find a turbo lift to get there. The droid said there's one ahead, along with the stormtrooper squad. Follow my lead.
Always do.
Get him, Del!
Dude, this thing sucks.
Enemy officer!
Disable, please. Let's get to that lift.
Security is tighter than we thought. Getting to Hask won't be easy.
I have an idea. You're not gonna like it.
Battlefront 2 is definitely better than 1.
Okay, we'll meet you at the tower. Until then, you stay out of sight. That new paint job will give you away. Don't just stand there, soldier. Let's get a move on.
Get ready, Del. Knowing Hask, he'll put up a fight.
I'm looking forward to it.
Well, this brings back memories.
Not any of the good ones.
The Overseer's Tower is straight ahead.
Not any of the good... They literally fucking... Oh my god, my controller's shutting off. Dude, they literally defected like a day or two ago, and they're like, all of a sudden, their entire life has been fucking terrible now. Now, all of a sudden, everything that's ever happened in their life has been fucking terrible. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with my controller. I don't know why it's doing that. Just unplug it.
Ever since Endor, the Empire's occupations have only gotten worse. This could have been us, you and I.
Think about all the good we've done since Vardo, Stell. We've made the galaxy safer, given people hope.
Yeah. It's time we did the same for Bespin. Let's find Hask. I'm amazed how busy this station is.
The Empire's on the run. Their resources are dwindling.
What's all that chatter?
Just marveling at the might of the Empire, sir. Rebels don't stand a chance.
Copy that. I hear the blockade's starting to crumble. Ships are breaking through all across the Anoid sector.
This is Governor. Droid, we're at the tower. You ready? See you up top. Where is everyone?
Did you really think it would be so easy?
Hask.
We picked up the Corvus the second it slipped through the blockade. If it were up to me, I'd deal with you personally. But I have responsibilities now. And taking care of you is no longer one of them. Goodbye, Iden.
No, we can't let him get away.
It's a fucking projector, you dumb bitch. No, we can't let him get away. It's a fucking hologram. Like, oh my, he's already gone.
So much for that plan.
Look out!
Run, Del. Get off the platform. We've got too many troopers on our position.
God, I hate this gun.
Now what?
Hask was just one part of the mission.
You still want to take out the fueling? How do you plan to do that?
We're gonna need ships.
Well, the X-Wings are on the other side of the station.
Damn, I got fucking slop tier weaponry.
Droid, is there anything closer we can use?
Cause I own it on Xbox.
We lost comms with a squad in the tower, so stay alert. Everyone spread out. Commander Hask wants them found.
TIE fighters ahead.
Nice. That's perfect.
TIE fighters ahead.
Nice. That's perfect.
And they're leaving.
Oh, come on.
ATST!
An e-girl streamer? Hell no. No interest. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing right now, but whatever. They just keep spawning.
Down.
Well done, Commander.
Oh. I'm guessing it's broken. Shocking.
That's all of them.
Nope.
Now let's find that ship.
What about that?
A cloud car?
It's a ship.
Fine. When I said we needed a ship, I should have been more specific.
It has weapons. What more do you want?
For it not to be a cloud car? Fueling platform's dead ahead.
And 3 Star Destroyers?
Which we're going to blow up.
You know what? You were right. The Cloud Car was not a good choice for this.
No. Think about it. All we need to do is take up the fuel cells.
And the explosion will cause a chain reaction.
Exactly. All the way back to those Star Destroyers.
That is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
You love it.
I love it!
Command, I've got eyes on a cloud car inbound on your destroyer.
This thing is patched into Imperial comms.
At least it's good for something.
That cloud car isn't making a delivery. Take it down, 1-2. All units, form up on my position. Rogue cloud car at .032. Shoot it down.
Good shot!
Stop that ship! We're losing fuel cells.
Oops.
When I said we needed a ship, I should have been more specific.
It has weapons. What more do you want?
For it not to be a cloud car. Fueling platform's dead ahead.
And 3 Star Destroyers?
Which we're going to blow up.
You know what? You were right. The Cloud Car was not a good choice for this.
No. Think about it. All we need to do is take up the fuel cells.
And the explosion will cause a chain reaction.
Exactly. All the way back to those Star Destroyers.
That is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
You love it.
I love it!
Command, I've got eyes.
Predator-ass dialogue.
This thing is patched into Imperial comms.
At least it's good. That cloud car isn't making a delivery. Take it down, 1-2. All units, form up on my position. Rogue cloud car at .032. Shoot it down.
Good shot!
Stop that ship! We're losing fuel cells! Our fleet needs this Savannah gas! Trying, Command. It's a slippery one. Pilot 1-2, cannot fire our cannons until fueling completes, or we'll ignite the entire refinery. Stop them! But if we miss and hit the fuel cells, we'll all die. Then don't miss.
That's the last one. Too bad Hask slipped through our fingers.
have intel on an abandoned Imperial factory.
Man.
Admiral Versio plans to recover a weapons cache from inside. We're gonna steal it first. I've called in some help to guarantee we do. Shriv, you'll be on the ground with General Calrissian. Secure those weapons and call us for escort. No matter what, they can't fall into my father's hands.
You have a bad feeling about this. I'd be worried if you didn't.
Admiral Versio's people aren't supposed to be here now. We should call Aiden for extraction.
Relax. It's one strike team. We'll be fine.
And if it's not?
Turbo lasers. This place is pretty well defended for a deserted weapon.
Alright. How long have I been playing this? Almost 3 hours. Ugh, dude. I don't know. I don't know how much longer this thing is. Ugh. Ugh. Most likely I'll play Avowed. Yeah, I am getting bored.
I only brought you for the company, but look at that. Tactical analysis.
Give me a break. I know my way around Sullust. After all, I did help liberate the place.
That would explain why the Empire is still here.
Okay. That was a good one. Stay quiet. Oh, here we go!
Follow my lead.
Shouldn't you be following mine? This is still an Inferno Squad mission.
And I'm still a general.
Right. Following you. Check out this old assembly line. The Empire used it to assemble AT-ATs. It's busted. We can't get in.
If we start the assembly line, it should carry us inside. Here, climb into this cockpit.
Hey, can you move? Your cape is in my way.
I know.
You have no sense of personal space.
But I have a great sense of style.
Are you seeing this? This facility isn't abandoned. They're in full production.
Okay, so we'll steal the weapons and shut down the factory. Easy enough.
That's what you said about rescuing Han Solo from Jabba's palace.
We'll figure it out. We always do.
Nothing ever goes according to plan when you're around. There! That's the central terminal. We can shut down the factory's power from there. Just need to get past all these stormtroopers.
You lead back in action? Tell me you don't miss this.
I absolutely do not miss this.
This is our stop.
Lucky us.
Okay, let's get to that central terminal and shut off the power.
When I open fire, you know what to do.
One strike team, sir.
Dude, that ability sucks. It doesn't even kill everybody. It just damages them once.
Hey, we're not dead. Nice. Let's get to that terminal and shut this place down. You know what you're doing, right?
Of course.
Unauthorized input detected. Security lockdown initiated.
Nice.
It looked like a power button to me. Okay, new plan. This place runs on lava, right?
Yes. Why? What are you gonna do?
Improvise. You just find us a ride out of here.
Whatever gets me farthest from you.
Just like Strib to miss out on all the fun.
Lava systems are at 100% and power systems are functional. Please monitor their stability to avoid catastrophic overflow.
Those lava pumps could be just what I need.
So, about your plan.
I'm working on it.
Well,
Let's see.
it would be great if it didn't get us killed.
Now then, let's see what this does.
Lava pump operating at 200%. Overflow imminent.
Problem solved.
You're flooding the factory with lava?
No, I'm shutting it down.
With lava. What about the weapons? I'd want them for the Republic.
I'll apologize later. We can't let the Empire have these weapons.
position the walker just right. I should be able to cross over. That didn't work. Maybe it's this button. Oh, I don't have time for this.
You're fucking shitting me. I jumped and it just sank me straight down. I'm literally jumping.
For me.
For a black guy, you can't jump very high.
That's a ride. New plan. Meet me in the back near the assembly line.
Look, I'm taking another enormous risk.
Shriv, I could kiss you.
Attention over there? Get in here!
Move over so I can drive. This is gonna be fun.
Head towards that shovel. Get us to higher ground. What can I do? Call Aiden and tell her we're ready for pickup. With pleasure. Aiden, it's time.
Great. How many weapons are we picking up?
0. We seem to have melted them.
Then what's our cargo?
One desperate Duros and a ridiculous man in a cape.
I was very specific about your mission.
Aiden? Aiden, are you still there? I lost her. What was that? That was the sound of my plan working perfectly. Pick up the pace, Calrissian! The volcano's going to erupt, isn't it? Actually, don't tell me. I want it to be a surprise. Stormtroopers! Unless this walker can fly, I think we're out of options.
If I die here, I'm glad you will too.
Well, thank you, buddy. See? I told you it would be fine.
Destroying that factory had a bigger impact than we thought. Admiral Akbar is calling all Republic ships to Jakku. The whole Imperial fleet is there, minus the equipment they would have received from Sullust. I expect my father will be there too. But catching him is no longer our priority. This battle could be the end of the war. Let's get in, and we do what we can to help.
I'm picking up distress calls. Too many to count.
Del, the Corvus is yours. Cover the sky. Shriv and I will help on the ground.
Hold on a moment. Aiden. Make sure you come back.
Simp.
Make sure I have a ship to come back to.
Simp!
I hope you survive this incredibly dangerous mission as well. Thank you, Del. Your friendship means everything to me.
Alright. I'm about to fall asleep playing this shit, bro. Oh my god. Oh! That's like 3 hours, I feel like. At least. Yeah, it's been over 3 hours, so. Maybe we'll finish this tomorrow if you guys want. But holy fuck. This shit's getting boring. It's just such wasted potential, dude. It really is. Star Wars is just so misused. Oh, fuck. Of course my monitor shuts off. And then all my fucking windows move over to the side that turns off. Typical. I bet if a girl comes on to Griff, he'll start crying. The fuck? I would be angry. But yeah, I may go ahead and hop off, guys, because I'm going to try to stream this state of play for tomorrow, so I'm going to try to get up kind of early, and then I'll block off my time at work, which I already did, but yeah, I guess I'll try to go live around like 4:30ish. It starts at 5, so yeah, just keep an eye out. I'll try to be live a little bit beforehand, and then we'll check it out. I'm sure it's going to be a gay old time, man. A gay old time. But anyway, no, PM. 5 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, I'll see all you guys then. If you're going to be watching, I don't know. Maybe you won't. Maybe that'll be the better decision. Most likely so. But anyway, if I do see you, I'll see you. But anyway, guys, peace out.